yes. Hello, we're going live right away. No song today. Welcome to Rom Ramblings with myself, Elle-C, and my bestie Alexis, and whoever decides to pop in. Usually, Aris218 and DJ Ronnie G. While I do lewd commissions. Ha. Alright. Just jump straight into voice chat right away. And see who pops in. What up, Steve, the phone spider? How lewd, I know, right? Okay, let's put up the... There we go. Right, just gonna do some lewd commission while waiting. I'm so sick and tired of Mobile Legends nowadays. I decided to make a troll account. And I have a 100% win rate now, about to hit Grandmaster. No difficulties so far. Want company? Not really, but if you want to jump in and talk about whatever you want, go ahead. I, for one, will be focused on doing commission. What's this? I'm looking at my stream and it looks like somebody has joined. Probably Orc. Whatever.
It was me. And say hi.
Hello.
Hello. So you're done with Mobile Legends for a while, eh?
No, I made a Smurf account and I have a 100% win rate all the way to Grandmaster right now.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I have a love-hate relationship with that. I found, but you know, that's just my thing. I'm just more mad because I found that I was constantly running into memory issues with the game. I don't know why.
Memory issues. That means your phone or your tablet can't take it.
Yeah. Yeah, it would fight my tablets. That's why I'm like, eh. So I quit. Other than that, it's been I didn't mind Mobile Legends. I didn't mind their version of what was it called? Not Dark Souls. Oh frick! Give me. Trying to remember the name here. Raid Shadow Legends. I couldn't remember the name.
What are you talking about? You mean the battle chest thing?
Yeah. I don't think it survived.
No, it's still there.
Active.
No, it's still there. It's just nobody ever plays it, but it's still there.
Okay. I'm actually about to look at some games that I got for Dolphin, actually, of all things. If you want, I could kick it on if you want me to put it on for the group.
I know. Do you know how to use virtual camera or something?
Well, can't I just kick it on? Can't I just send Gabi into the chat and just share screen?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, because if I could just do that, I could bring Gabi in right now. I'm looking at PN3. Have you ever heard of that?
Why, yes, that sounds like the name of That sounds like the name of some fast food combo at Mang Inasal, Philippines. Yes, PM3. Right, Nagato? Right, Nagato?
It was called Project Number 3, and a friend of mine said I should look at it because it's super sexy.
Yeah, on the GameCube. I mean, it's okay, but it has horrible controls. What a fight.
Okay.
It's okay. It looks okay. The controls are horrible. I've played it before. I mean, you can make it.
Oh. Okay, so this is gonna have really shitty controls. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't control like a regular third-person shooter. So, yeah, good luck with that.
Uh-oh. Now you got me worried. Yeah, I'm just jumping uncontrollably. Yeah, you're right. This is... Oh.
You can make it work. You can just get used to it.
Yep. Yeah, okay. Oh my lord, that was bad. It's like first 5 seconds in, I was like, no.
You can make it work. Just get used to it. You'll never control like a modern third-person shooter, but you can make it work.
That actually made me like for a couple seconds a little dizzy, like just because I kept on bouncing everywhere. It's like ah.
Yeah, she does like aerials and cartwheels.
Yeah. No, I'm done. Okay, so there was Battalion Wars. There's the other one.
You know, Logan likes that game, PN03. It suits his playstyle, I guess.
That's weird. Where's the? Oh, that's weird. Where's the Tactic Warrior one I had on here? I had one that was called Advanced Tactics. Where did that go?
Ooh.
Did that? Is that an emulator that shouldn't be in one of the emulators? Do I need to hunt through all my emulators now to find out where it is? Oh no.
Not the emulators.
I gotta go through 1,000 emulators to find it. Well, wait. I could probably just do this. T. Future Tactics, okay. Pulled it out. Now, it was in Super Nintendo, okay. Then put it back in GameCube, okay.
Best
that
emulator.
Should have put it in.
Yes, Liquid Rex. Best emulator for PS2. PCSX2 Nightly. Best
yep, that's the best one. Yep.
For GameCube, use Dolphin. Yep.
Yeah, Dolphin works pretty good. I have no complaints with Dolphin. I think Dolphin's actually quite solid.
Yep.
There you go. Alrighty. Yeah, I'll bring Goblin in then.
I am drawing some females with very large booties.
Oh. Gobby didn't like. Gobby heard the noise. Gobby was interested. Okay, so I'm just gonna set up.
And I mean
that
huge.
Yeah.
Client's specifications.
Yeah. So let's try the Battalion Wars. I know he likes the Advanced Wars, but I've never tried the Battalion Wars. I've been hearing people talk about that for a while now.
What's this about some Battalion Wars?
It's the GameCube version of Advanced Wars. It's called Battalion Wars.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think I'm live tweeting it now. If I'm not, I'll reset up Gobby here. Yeah, Gobby's being weird. I'll reset it. There you go. Alrighty, let's have a look here. Yeah, let's create a file. There's also Tactics Wars, which is apparently another version of this game.
Okay. Are you showing a game? Oh, you are. Okay.
Yeah, we should be running. Gabby should be showing you some stuff.
Wow, that CG looks worse than even what my phone could just run natively.
I don't know. This isn't bad CG for GameCube.
Okay, well, it's GameCube. Alright.
I'm not doing anything advanced. If you want to see me in gaming, it's I usually run the.
Hey, Sherlock. No, Sherlock. I don't like big ones. I like shapely ones. This is all about the shape, or as Kirby would say, the shape and texture.
War is a contact sport, gentlemen. Sack that defensive line. Go, go, go!
I like what's available.
Down there. We got the men, we got the playbook.
I don't know.
Looks like this cruise could last a long, long time.
Can I skip this shit? Yeah, I think this is why. I think I have played this now. I think this is one of the games I picked up at the Superstore.
The men are getting out of shape.
Well, at least she has a cute voice. I don't think she has a cute face at all, but
Yeah.
at least her voice is nice.
Yeah, this was very this was very Americanized from what I remember hearing.
Press X will get friendly troops to follow you. Which X button? So,
The GameCube
like,
extension.
like somebody playing on like
Come in, Commander.
PlayStation
Brigadier
or
Betty
PS2,
speaking.
whatever. To press the X button, you'd get a
Frontier
different input.
Command has chosen you to carry out a recon mission along our border with the Tundra.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I don't even remember my loadout for this GameCube, so this will be very, very, very interesting. I have no recollection of what this is.
Patrol.
So, this is GameCube.
Press the B button to jump.
Yep.
Now traverse those obstacles, Commander.
It looks like a PS1 game. Oh, no.
Take out all the
Oh yeah, this is GameCube from back in the day.
You've got the right stuff for
Bro,
this patrol.
GameCube is from back in the day, but it's still a lot more powerful than a PS1 or a PS2 even.
If you press and hold the L button,
Yeah.
you will lock on to this target next.
Okay,
Lock
shoot,
on to
shoot,
one
shoot.
target,
Ah,
then move
this
in
looks
any
PS1
direction and
level.
Press the B button to execute a combat roll.
It does a little bit, doesn't it?
I mean, look at those cyclone wires, those cyclone fences. They're like totally flat.
Take out all the target
Yep.
dummies and show me you've got
Okay, here we go.
Look at those jaggies everywhere.
Nice shooting,
Okay, next zone.
Oh well, at least it seems to
Press and
control
hold
okay.
the R button, then use the control stick to
Ah, yeah, my computer, my controller doesn't like it, but my controller doesn't like much of anything. It's a pain in the ass.
Look at one of the sentries in the watchtower.
What's up, hippy dippy?
Let's check your eyesight, soldier. Look at one of the sentries in the watchtower.
Okay. How do I look at the How do I look at it?
Use one of your other sticks.
Oh, okay. So that's how you do it.
Let's check your
Okay.
eyesight, soldier. Look at one of
Oh,
the
and it's
sentries in the
inverted.
watchtower.
Yay! Inverted.
Looks like you're in good shape, Commander.
Inverted
mission is a
looking.
go.
Oh no.
Move out to the next
They
gold
think you're
star.
piloting
Check out the
instead of
radar in the top
playing
left
a
corner of
third-person shooter.
Please tell me there's please tell me there's a way to change the controls.
No.
Oh, please.
Look, there's controls right there. Wait,
Oh, thank you.
there you go.
Oh, thank God.
your screen.
For a second there, I was like,
Gold star is your
this is
objective.
gonna make me stop playing right away. I will not do inverted anything. Fuck that noise.
I mean, inverted works
I won't-
very well for flight sims. That's exactly how I play flight sims.
Oh, baloney.
What? You don't play
I don't
flight?
Wait a
You
minute.
don't play flight sims
What's
with
this
inverted
Joker doing in
controls?
Frontier territory?
That's
Never.
how. I mean,
Baloney.
that's how even a real plane would work, though.
Well, I'm not flying a real plane. I'm playing a controller game, so I'm not too worried about it. No.
Whoa! Looks like
All
this
right.
guy is setting up listening posts on our turf.
Like, you pull back on the joystick to make your plane face up and climb.
Yep.
It makes sense.
Yeah, this actually doesn't look like a bad. Like, this isn't such a bad game.
Report back to
This looks pretty good.
command.
Like, I'm not hating what I'm seeing right now.
Gameplay looks good, actually. But, you know, like, Army Men actually did this on the PS1 too. I
Yeah.
wonder if it's
Yeah,
related,
this is-
I wonder if it's related to that franchise. This looks like it could be the same.
That'll take the air out of the tundra.
No, it's this is the spin-off of the Advanced War franchise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I remember on the PS1 had a similar game to this,
Where'd he
like a
go?
third-person
This is
shooter.
one slippery customer.
Did it?
Look out, Commander, and keep your eyes
Yeah,
peeled.
there was Hogs of War, if I remember correctly.
No, Army Men. Army Men,
More
Sarges,
listening posts
whatever.
from spy balloons.
Yeah, Surge's thing.
Man isn't gonna like this.
There was also, like I said, there was also the, I vaguely remember the one that was, what was the name of it now? Hogs of War, that was the one I remember.
That one is more
There's also
like
Cannon.
that one is more like a
Yeah.
tank game, though.
Let's hustle, Commander. That spy
It
can't
felt
run
very
far.
similar to this. This feels very, very Hogs of War-ish. I know you get more than just one unit, too. You get, like, multiple units later. You'll get, like, guys that have, like,
Darn it, he's a
different combat outposts. You'll get different soldiers and shit. Like right now, you just get this one guy, but then you can like jump into tanks and you can jump into helicopters and you can fly helicopters, jets. It's whatever the game lets you have.
I wonder if the leaders of our armies actually think like that. Like when they lose a soldier,
Scoot
they're
over
like,
to the next
"Darn
gold
it, he's a
star
goner,"
and
and then just
form
okay,
the
moving on.
Alpha Company.
Yes.
Wake up,
Just-
Alpha Company.
oh, now I can summon riflemen. Yeah, they whistle and there you go.
Press the X button to
This is
command
pretty
the
cool.
grunt.
You know what? This isn't awful. This is not awful.
Press the X
And I
button
can
to
direct them
command the
towards an
grunts to follow.
operation, and they'll run right towards that operation. They'll defend. They'll attack. I don't know what the game plan is. Am I supposed to? Oh, okay.
Sounds good.
Press the X button to command the grunts to follow you.
Yeah, my grunts are following me. Okay.
These rifle grunts will now follow you.
Oh, okay. Now we're in active follow. Okay, I kept pressing something else. Okay.
Press
Now let's
the
open
X
that door.
button once more to tell your men to wait. See the silver shield icon?
Okay, they're in sentry mode, active mode. Okay, that's kind of neat.
We're getting reports of a Tundran camp.
Might be something to look at.
Tundran soldiers. Target
I
one of them and
suppose.
press the Y button to order your men to attack.
Doot doot. Doot 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 doot.
Destroyed their target.
Doot,
They will
doot, doot, doot,
automatically
doot, doot,
return
doot,
to
doot.
follow mode.
Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot.
Free those
'Kay.
prisoners, Commander.
Oh, get some healing for my guy.
The explosion should be enough to destroy the barbed wire. Lock onto the large ammo dump and press the Y button to order your grunts to attack. Good work, Commander. You've recovered a recon unit.
Oh, we got a vehicle.
In no time. Lock on to the recon unit and use the Z button to jump behind the wheel. Lock on to the recon unit and use the Z button.
Okay, that's that. Okay, there we go.
Now keep moving. We have a spy to catch. the barbed wire, Commander.
Okay.
What the?
Yeah, this is something I don't know if I'll play. I don't know if I'll play on live stream, but it definitely caught my eye.
She kinda sounds like her old casket.
Decadent frontier cop.
What?
She kinda sounds like her old casket.
I kind of like it. This isn't bad. This isn't great, but hey, I'm not complaining right here. New recruit grunt. New recruit mission. All right, that's a neat one. All right, that caught my eye. Not the greatest game I saw, not the worst game I saw. All right, well, let's stop that. Yes, and let's open up another game. It's Future Tactics. The Uprising is the next one. Is that booting up, or are we fighting her right now? No, it's not. I will. This is the other game that I want to have a look at. It's by Crave, so it's either going to be really good or it's going to absolutely. Oh wait, designed and developed by Zero. I do not know who 02 is. Now I'm really nervous.
I don't know, 02, she's, basically, she's the waifu from, Darling in the Franxx. Yes.
So this is Future Tactics, and this looks like this looks like this might be a sequel to to the Advanced Battle or whatever.
What's up, Pondigator, Kirby?
Right.
So,
Can we go back now?
I thought you wanted to learn how to catch a fish, though.
Oh God, these images. Oh Lord, these characters. What the hell are these characters? Okay, let's see these bad boys.
What are those characters? I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Let's. Okay, it is a RTS. Yeah, no. I'm already like, yeah, nah. That one's on the chopping block. The other one looks interesting. This one's like,
You don't like RTS games?
Not that one. Not that style. That style's like really. I'm kind of 50-50 to that. And I guess I could, just because I feel like being a funny man, I'll put on something that you'll like. I know Arus will like, and I'll get Arus to play.
No,
Someday.
you don't know the stuff I like, so I don't think I trust you.
I said Arus would like, not you.
Okay.
You might like this game. I don't know. Don't know if you ever played it.
What's this?
You'll find out. I like this game.
Mega Man X command mission. Meh.
Yep. I know Arus would like it. Didn't say you'd like it. I know Arus. I know Arus loves this game. So.
Your mission is to infiltrate Giga City and halt the activities of Epsilon's.
Yeah, this is the only one I'll play. I won't play the other command mission games.
I'm afraid
It's
the
an
team that
RPG.
went in before you has likely perished.
I won't play the PlayStation version of this because this one
If you fail
this one
mission,
is
we
really
have
annoying.
No choice but to launch an indiscriminate assault.
Like they messed up the controls for one of the characters. There's this
Hey,
little healer. There's this healer girl you get,
Hey,
and her
Kirby.
power-ups are.
Hey, Kirby,
What?
I have news for you. That elf girl from Freerin, her name is Freerin.
I can't believe they sent only the three of us to
Yes.
infiltrate this huge island. I mean,
Did he not know that?
But
No?
Yeah. Yes, there's a PS2 version of this game, and do not play the PS2 version of this game. They fucked up the controls.
Yeah, it's
Do not-
the, oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
it's the PS, it's a JRPG thing. Meh.
Yep.
Boring.
Yeah, it's actually kind of cool. You gotta like, you gotta time out your skills. You get super attacks, omega attacks. I'm a little pissed off that Mega Man Dive Mission or Drive Mission is not on Steam yet. I've been waiting for that to end up on Steam. I actually do like that game.
Charge shot. Now.
There we go.
Hey, yeah!
I could put on a game that you might like, but I don't think I have it on my thing right now. So
You don't know my taste, so you don't know what I like.
I did it.
do you want me to try? I can install it and see if you like it. Hold on, I'll install it right now.
Sanchez. Okay.
Okay, I just have to 1 second. I'll close this off. Yes, I want to end immolation right now. Okay, I will close this off. Give me a stack. I got to go on Steam to pick it up. It's got to go onto one of my collection libraries.
You do not know what I like at all.
Give me my account, my store preferences, my wallet, my account, activity, profiles. Where's my games? View game library. There it is. There it is. It's a gig. Yeah, I'll install it for tonight.
1 gigabyte, that's small.
Yeah, it's just going to take a couple seconds because it's my computer. Meanwhile, I guess I could put on...
You know how many gigabytes Mobile Legends takes up? Takes up like 13, maybe 20 gigabytes now.
Yeah, I know, which pisses me off. Because I want something small if I'm going to run it on my computer.
It's the textures. They keep
Yeah, I
getting
know.
bigger. Every update just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Okay, I'll take a little bit to... Well, that's loading. I guess I could play PlayStation games.
Too bad the skill levels of my teammates keeps getting lower and lower with each game.
Yep. Well, it's because, like I said, I'm actually surprised it still has an active fan base at this point. Here, I'll play this while we're...
It's pretty much dead anywhere else except the Philippines, wherein it has a super active user base.
Yep. Okay, so here we go. We got a game called Trap. Make a trap.
Meh. Oh, I see. It's deception.
Yeah. It's you would know it if it's part of the Deception series that Temco came out with. This series is still going from what I heard.
Yeah, like I think there was a PS Vita game even. I almost bought it one time, but then I remembered, you know what? I don't even like Deception, so no.
Oh yeah, let's create a torture chamber for my apartment, for my place. Okay, let's equip a couple traps here.
X-Dive, yeah, X-Dive is a good Mega Man game.
Yeah, it is. I agree. I got Pendulum, Mega Iron Ball, and Mega Rock. Okay, my wall traps are Push, Magnet, and Arrow Slit. My floor is Spring, Bear Trap, Blast Bomb. Okay, we're good. Okay. Let us back to mission. Well, you might like the character. She's pretty interesting looking on like put her on my life. She was like, how dude.
So this.
Yeah, these people. Yeah.
ただ噂では魔人の手下がいて恐ろしい方法で殺され
Yes, I mean X-Dive. I want to play it on Steam. I've been waiting for it to show up. It was supposed to show up on Steam.
It's on Steam. It's been on Steam since forever. What do you mean?
Not Canadian Steve. Steve didn't show up on Canadian Steam for some weird reason.
mean, I could have bought it like last year.
So here's our heroine. Here, have a look at her in a sec here.
Yeah, there's even an offline demo for it, but it's super expensive right now.
Yeah, that's the other reason I won't. I've already spent money on it. I will not buy it again. I'll buy it when it's on sale. Okay.
You know,
So here, yeah. Oh, they're out to get me. So here's these two guys. So there's our female. But here's our.
Yeah, she's actually kind of cute.
Told you. Okay, now my goal is to lure these pricks into their doom.
She kind of looks like a discount Mary Rose.
They're gonna watch out. I just got nailed by my own trap. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out. I haven't played this in a while, so I don't actually remember where my character is. But this is the character design.
Yeah, not bad. He's actually good.
Yeah. See, I know what LCX likes. There's a heal, and now I'm looking for my new trap area. I have a brand new trap area, and I want to use it. I don't want to keep attacking the same zones. Where is my new trap zone? What the fuck?
Dead.
Yeah. There we go. Here's a torture chamber. Brand new room for me to play in. Okay, let's set the triggers here. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. There's the control. All right, so here's our new rooms, boys. Let's set up a spring floor right into the lava. Let's set up.
Yeah, I don't like
iron
deception.
Yeah, I know. It's not for everyone. No, can't trap on device, eh? Can I put one here? Can I put it there? No, I don't think that would work. You know what? Let's figure it out.
What's up, Elijah?
Shit, I missed. I'm not dead. Not dead yet. Don't say that. Try and remember all the controls in this game, because there's a way to lock on. There we go. That's the lock on. That's what I was looking for.
Only 65 damage, or they should be dead.
Well, now they're gonna be a lot more dead, because now I'm starting to activate my traps. Okay, magnet wall. No, you know what? Push wall. I'm gonna push you right off. Nah. Yeah, let's just put a push wall here. There, push wall. No, can't device, eh? Okay, push wall then. Oh, you know what? Arrow slit, fuck it. Oh, how could I? Oh, did I just kill him? I did. He burned alive. Oh, I got him. Yep, I burned him alive. Ha ha, one dead. Oh shit, shit,
Yay.
shit.
You dead.
Me dead. I didn't even realize that was active. Son of a bitch. Okay, this is an interesting room, that's for sure. slide it back into the wall. Okay, this has an interesting one. I'm liking this floor. I gotta get used to I gotta find that targeting array though. Oh, we got another character here too.
That's strange. Why are my redeems not activating? Let me try.
Okay, I have Aladdin and Boulder. We'll see. Did I kill Boulder? I think I killed Boulder. Yeah. Please just say, oh, he's running. He's bolting. He doesn't want to fight. Okay. Get lost. Get in there. Get in there. You bastard. Didn't get in there. Shoot, this guy moves quick. Shit. Come get me. Nope. It said come. I'm shooting myself in my own trap. I am sucking right now for the traps because I'm not. There's a little bit of a delay, and I'm not used to that. There we go. Come on. I wonder. I'm gonna
Nice shot.
I know, but shooting myself, it's bad. This is a rough run. This is one of my more rougher runs I think I've had in a while. Arrow slit. Yep. So there's Hana. Okay. There it is. Gotcha. Come on, get on the trap. Get on the trap. Tell me he got on the trap. Did he get on the trap? No, he did not get on the trap. Damn it. Oh, at least I got him. Never had any luck with the ladies. I don't know, try not jumping on top of them and trying to murder them, and maybe you'll have more luck with the ladies there. Okay, so there you are. Let's move the spring floor one more. Okay. That's a trap floor. So far, you are slow. Luckily, none of these characters are skilled. Like, if these were skilled characters, I'd be a little bit more scared. Oh, well, she's still throw shit. Get on the mat. Ah, you prick. So she flew too far. Okay, so I need to set my trap one away. Okay, right there. Come on. No, you missed. I'm over here. I'm over here. Nope. Come on. Luckily, they don't see the activations. If they saw the activations, I'd be really scared. Although it is kind of funny how you can totally, if you're not paying attention, trip into one of your own 12 traps. But they like legit will. Gotcha. Now you're on the trap. Thank you. There we go. Combo trap. That's what I wanted. I wanted those points. Want them experience. Hello.
You finally bought a new phone, Truly. Awesome.
Yeah.
What are the specs? Is it powerful?
Yeah. Now I got some more skills. It's an interesting game. If you want to have a look at it, LCX, it's called Trapped, and it's on the PS2.
Yeah. Full of this dominatrix.
Okay. So now we're going to... That game should be done by now. So I will show you an LCX approved game. Wait. Am I going to have to fight these guys right off the hop? Oh, I am. Fuck it. I'm going to just save state. And shut down. I'll do that some other time. Okay, LCX approved.
I have a lot of PS2 games, huh?
Yep. Oh, I got lots, yes. This is a game. Is called Gal Guardians.
Yeah, I know that. Unlike a Kurumi finished that. It's a Metroidvania starring two girls.
Yeah, it's called Demon. Yeah, see, it's LCX approved. Told you.
I said it's okay. Like, I've never played it myself. I just saw Kurumi play it.
I played a little bit of it. I uninstalled it because it's not my cup of tea. It's too slow for the games I'm looking for.
Slow, that looks pretty fast to me.
Okay, you know what game I thought was better? Here, you already seen this. You don't care. So I'll. There's one other game on. I'm gonna delete this later anyway. It's just something I never really had a love for. This one's on that bar where I'm like, I don't care. I thought it was gonna be cool. When I picked it up, I'm like, oh, you get all these unique abilities and techniques and stuff. I'm like, This game I absolutely loved. This game, and there was one other game. There was a Toru game. Is it Toho or Toru? I can't remember how you actually say it.
What do you mean? Toho and the Toaru franchise are completely different. So, which one do you mean? The Toaru franchise is
the one with the magic girl. I can't remember the name of the game.
Magic girls. What do you mean?
Yeah, the magic girls that are firing knives and stuff.
That's Toho.
Yeah, Toho. Yeah, this game I loved, but there's the same guy, I think, Ladybug also did the other game that I liked.
No.
Yeah.
No, the
Yeah.
Toho games.
This?
No, that's not even Toho.
No, that isn't. But what I'm saying is this game, I absolutely loved. Like, this game I fell in love with, and it's fast. It's.
What? It's just another Metroidvania.
I know it's another Metroidvania, but I like this game. This game
is just another Metroidvania. It's not.
Yeah.
It's stage based.
Yeah, but I like this one. This one was the one I actually fell in love with.
Go play Unholy Sanctuary if you like this kind of game. Yeah, it looks exactly like this.
Yeah.
And
But Demon Purge, I found Gal Guardian Demon Purge more slow paced.
Okay, go try out Unholy Sanctuary. It's a free download. You'll love it.
What is it?
Unholy Sanctuary.
Oh yeah, I had a look at that myself. I was thinking about that one.
Really now? Well, maybe you should take a look at it.
Yeah, I had a look at it. I look at games. Doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to play them, but I look at them.
Yeah, take a look at the gameplay then. Why, I think you'll love it.
Yeah. No, I looked at it. But I liked this one. This one was actually quite fun. Yeah, so this was one I definitely had a look at. I'm gonna have to figure out how to fix this because this looked better, and I had the controls betterly fixed. I think it must have updated because it's back to the old controls.
I never change my controller settings ever. Like whatever controls the game gives me, that's what I work with.
No, I change them. I always change them to improve my feel towards a game. Yeah, I always screw around. That's kind of how I do it.
Right, so Iris is
Yeah,
here. So
Iris is here.
You got something to show us today, Iris?
Yeah, I'll disconnect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I will let you guys go then. You guys have yourselves a fun one, and I will watch the stream. All right, talk to you guys later.
Right, later on.
Later on.
So what you got?
Would you prefer Marco's PlayStation 1 or a new one?
I don't know. Which one do you want to play?
Well, I'm about to buy the new one, but I have the PlayStation 1 as well, but I have to unlock a certain character.
Yeah? Oh, well, whichever one works for you. So, good with me.
Okay.
Heh.
I see.
Hello, Adrian Tepes. I don't think people understand Tagalog here. uh, Question, anong model ng cellphone yun gamit mo nung naka-upload ka ng first video mo? Anong event yun? Ano? How should I know? Bling bling. Nasa'yo pa yun cellphone. I don't even know what you're talking about, so... Like, I literally have no idea which video you're referring to. Anyways. It ain't important. Like, if it's a phone from like a decade ago, of course not. Okay. Ready?
Yep.
Some Macross game. What? It's 12:01 for you? Interesting. It's 1:02 a.m. over here.
Why did I play the one for PlayStation 1? But when I tested it, there was a character I wanted to play as, but I had to unlock it.
Which one? I mean, there are several Macross games for PS1, and the one I remember actually playing is, do you remember Love? Which I believe was also on the Saturn. And I've heard it's better on the Saturn. However. Shooting inside to. Game play menu da yo. Gallery menu da ne. These are very tech. Gallery menu da ne. Game play menu da yo. いよいよ出撃だね。
出撃準備。あいよいそう。
Where does it start?
did Macross actually try to predict like a year that's just a decade away from where we are right now?
了
Yes, they
解
did.
でありますさっさと終わらせようぜ
Season 5 is down now.
1:03 p.m. there. I see, I see.
Answer.
Push up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A.
Yeah.
It's nice to know that the guys from the Motion Sick who sang the original 30 Live song are mostly doing well in the music industry nowadays. Even if the band itself has disbanded long ago. The Motion Sick actually did quite a few more songs after their initial hit, but their most iconic song is still 30 Lives. You guys know the Motion Sick.
Baba.
You don't know the Motion Sick? It is the name of the band that did the song 30 Lives for DDR. Dance Revolution. Most notably featured in DDRX.
これで準備が整ったんだね。あとタイミングを計らないと。必要なエネルギー量の計算はまだ終わらないの。それにしても。
Well, to be honest, I don't think most people from this community play a lot of rhythm games. Aside from maybe a Snow. I think that's Cerulean. Yes.
歌の力を反映して兵器化をすることができれば財団の私に逆らえる者はいなくなる。
そうですね。
私の前にひざまずかせてやる。私を追い越そうとしたことを後悔させてやる。やっと計算が終わったのね。何よこれ。用意したエネルギーを全部使っても地域母艦員くっそ。あの連中が妨害しなければいくらでもエネルギーを
On that note, does anyone know the 30 Live song I'm talking about?
膨大なエネルギーを手に入れる方法があるはず。こんなことで諦めない。 しり。そういえば聞いたことがある。惑星空の近くを回遊していたエネルギー生命体がいる。でも確実な場所はわからないわ。探している時間なんてないし。待って、そうだ。確かネッキバザー、銀河クジラと接触したと記録があったはず。その時代とタイミングで惑星空周辺を回遊しているはず。そこに時空がある。だけど、ネッキバザーに今接触すると記録にある時間を少しだけ前にホールドした方がいい。私が時空をホールドして銀河クジラと接触したら再び大量の時空間ホールドを作り出す。リスクがあるけど、その程度か。
I guess I'll take that to mean that nobody knows what I'm talking about. Or no one's listening right now.
I'm sorry.
そのためなら何でもするわ。
I don't think anyone's seen it. Maybe someone tries to tell us, but they just keeping quiet. They want to see someone else talk about it.
待っていなさい。伝説の歌たち。私に考えてあげる。
なんだだな。おい。冗談だろ。なんだ。おいおい。ああ。ほう。おいおい。冗談だろ。ほう。
Oh.
ほう。貴様。だな。ほう。なんだ。ただ。おいお ああなああうんよしうんなんだとおいおい
ちょっと
ほう
ほいほい。
だなほうほうだななんだほう
ほいほい。
ほう
So for me.
では
Why do I feel like playing a video game all of a sudden?
すぐ戦闘よ。気を引き締めて。
あれはジャミング装置一体誰が緊急だ速やかに破壊してくれ悪いな縁を頼むわ悪いな縁を頼むわ軍団や王国だったっけ未来の会議は無理やなさっきの怖いけど19歳になお思って
敵のデータについては実際に
And I can
戦っていたギルド商店の影響を受けている戦い方の参考にしてちょうだい。
あれルーシーはブリッジにボトルセブンのオペレーター
女性はみんなの部隊だからこのようなパイロットをよく知る人間がオペレーターを担当することになったのよ。なのでよろしくね。
了解じゃあ運動してくれよああ安心しろ戦い方はあれや下手な真似はするねがまくら
座標国に救援信号出したわ。すぐ戦闘よ。気を引き締めて。
あれはジャミング装置一体誰が緊急だ速やかに破壊してくれ軍団や王国だった未来の可変地は不明やなさっきの怖いけどいいなおらへんね
敵のデータについては実際に戦っていたギルド商店の影響を受けている戦い方の参考にしてちょうだい。
あれルーシーはブリッジにボトルセブンのオペレーター
女性はみんなの部隊だからこのようなパイロットをよく知る人間がオペレーターを担当することになったのよ。なのでよろしくね。
了解じゃあ運動してくれよああ安心しろ戦い方はこちらから任せる下手な真似はするんじゃないぞガールドお前もいるのか どうしたんだ。激しく動かなければ問題ない。貴様についてはいろいろ知っているからな。ちゃんと指示に従えよ。いやーね。久しぶりの体験が大事だ。さすが未来の最近は違うね。これも乗ってみたいぜ。軽口を叩いている場合じゃない。戦闘に集中しろ。新手が迫っているぞ。気を抜くな。脅かしなんか必要ないぜ。
誰でも自分的なそういうことをしないから本当に注意して。
はい、わかりましたよ。
Interesting. So it's like a 2D shooter, huh?
装備の破壊を全て確認した。よくやってくれた。優秀なパイロットがいると心強いな。
I see. Phil is a shooter. Hello, Jinri.
情報解析の記録しているElle-Cらしいわ。
そういったかっこいいね。おや、逃げたってわけじゃないな。またそら面倒かもな。
Meh, Macross, do you remember Love on PS1 is better than this?
あらやったよかったな。
My god, seriously, this looks super laggy. How are the controls?
Not bad. It just looks like we press the Y rather than the shoulder button.
It looks kinda laggy to me.
あれはジャミング装置。
Looks like it's running at 30 FPS, maybe sometimes dipping less than that.
分断やオートだった。未来の可変数はすげえな。
This is actually better. Even not like itself.
Okay.
あれルーシーはクリッチングだ。もういいことが出るぞ。了解。ちゃんと運動してくれよ。ああ、安心しろ。戦い方はこちらから連絡する。下手な真似はするんじゃないぞ。ガールドもういるのかよ。さあどうしたんだ。激しく動かなければ問題ない。貴様についてはいろいろ知っているからな。ちゃんと指示に従えよ。いやあれ、久しぶりの体験が来た。未来の最新機は違うね。これも乗ってみたいぜ。軽口を叩いている場合じゃない。戦闘に集中しろ。あれ装備の破壊をするだけだ。よくやってくれた。優秀なパイロットがいると心強いな。
情報解析による白騎士と呼ばれるElle-Cらしいわ。
そういったかっこいいね。
すぐ戦闘よ。気を引き締めて。
あれはジャミング装置。一体誰か。緊急だ。速やかに破壊してくれ。人間や王国だったかね。未来の可変がすげえな。下だけを入れる空中じゃ似合うもんね。いいことだ。
What a mess, little buck.
ルーシーはブリッジに。もうすぐ乗せれば。
寄せ集めの舞台だから、おのおののパイロットをよく知っている人がオペレーターを担当すると思ったのよ。なので、よろしくね。
了解。ちゃんと誘導してくれよ。安心しろ。
iPhone, personally, I've never even touched an iPhone before in my life.
ガールド。もういるのかよ。あら、どうしたんだ。激しく動かなければ問題ない。貴様についてはよく知っているからな。ちゃんと指示に従えよ。いや、最高だったいね。未来の最近とは違うね。俺も乗ってみたね。
冗談よね、リサム。すぐ戦闘よ。気を引き締めて。
あれはジャミング装置。一体誰か。緊急だ。速やかに破壊してくれ。人間や王国だったかね。未来の可変器はすげえな。下だけの子はいる。いい人じゃなくてなおね。
敵のデータを聞いてから実際に戦っていたアメリカ将軍の提供を受けている。戦い方の見学をしてちょうだい。
ルーシーはブリッジに。戻るべく乗せれば。
寄せ集めの舞台だから、このようなパイロットをよく知っている人がオペレーターを担当することになったのよ。なので、よろしくね。
了解。ちゃんと誘導してくれよ。ああ、安心しろ。戦い方はこちらから連絡する。下手な真似はするんじゃないぞ。ガールド。ここいるのかよ。どうしたんだ。激しく動かなければ問題ない。貴様についてはよく知っているからな。勝利の範囲を全て手にした。よくやってくれた。優秀なパイロットがいると心強い。
情報会見によると、白騎士と言われるエースがいるらしいわ。
白騎士。そういったかっこいいね。おや、人間とかそうだな。まあ、だったら面倒かな。
Yeah, get copyright claim.
ほう。ああ。おいおい。
Oi, oi.
ああ。 どうなるかな。ああ、ほう。
すぐ戦闘よ。気を引き締めて。
あれはジャミング装置。一体誰か。緊急だ。速やかに破壊してくれ。
分断や王国だったかね。未来の可変者はすげえな。いい。僕は家で宇宙者に矢を持って。
敵が伝達してから一番に戦いとバルト少女と人形をできるか。戦い方が何度出てるだろ。
あれルーシーはブリッジにいるのか。ロードルテニングを出れば。
主役は胸の舞台だから、おのおののパイロットをよく知る人間がオペレーターを担当することになったのよ。なので、よろしくね。
了解。ちゃんと誘導してくれよ。
ああ、安心しろ。戦い方はこちらから連絡する。下手な真似はするんじゃないぞ。
ガールドもういるのかよ。どうしたんだ。激しく動かなければ問題ない。
貴様についてはよく知っているからな。
ちゃんと指示に従えよ。いや、
久しぶりの対決
が大変だ。
さす
未来の最新は違う。
装置の破壊をすべて確認した。
よくやってくれた。優秀なパイロットがいると心強いな。
情報提供によると、白騎士と言われるエースが新しいよ。
白騎士？そういったかっこいいね。しかも、いや、そうだね。
すぐ戦闘よ。気を引き締めて。
あれはジャミング装置。一体誰か。緊急だ。速やかに破壊してくれ。
分断や王国だったかね。未来の可変者はすげえな。さっき僕は家で宇宙者に矢を持って。
敵が伝達してから実際に戦いとバルト少女と人形をできるか。戦い方が何度出てるだろ。
ルーシーはブリッジにいるのか。ロードルテニングオペレーター。
主役は胸の舞台だから、おのおののパイロットをよく知る人間がオペレーターを担当することになったのよ。なので、よろしくね。
了解。ちゃんと誘導してくれよ。ああ、安心しろ。戦い方はこちらから連絡する。下手な真似をするんじゃないぞ。ガールドもういるのかよ。あら、どうしたんだ。激しく動かなければ問題ない。貴様についてはよく知っているからな。ちゃんと指示に従えよ。いやあれ、久しぶりの体験が大変だ。装置の破壊をすべて未来のよくやってくれた。優秀なパイロットがいると心強いな。
解析によると白騎士という
そういっぱいかっこいいね。
おや、逃げたってわけじゃないな。また
Hello, Sep. Hey, yoy. What up?
通信が繋がったみたいなんよ。
あらやっとよかったな。
What up? Ransom Scarlet.
このまま進みましょう。
ほう。
ああ
Is he a Macross ship? Yeah, it's a Macross game. I don't know which one. Some Macross game. Oh, and Switch that Aris is playing.
あ
あれはジャミング装置。
一体
誰か。
緊
緊急だ。速やかに破壊してくれ。軍団や王国だったか。見えないのか、変気はすげえな。さっきの子は言えずに言う人が似顔を持つ。いいそうだ。ルーキーは古いのか。バトルセブンのオペレーター。
Game looks amazing. Does it? I know, I prefer Do You Remember Love for the PS1.
ああ安心しろ。
戦い方はこちらから連絡する。手から真似をするんじゃないぞ。ガールド
Even though that one was not a true bullet cow,
激しいよくやってくれた。
this one appears to be an actual bullet cow. Adan Maku. Classic Macross J-pop thing, of course it did. Because Do You Remember Love is classic Macross. It's the first Macross series.
白騎士という
Do You Remember Love is the movie version. I remember when I beat it on stream, I was actually singing along super loud to the song so that the stream doesn't get taken down. Because the song is copyrighted. So when I got to the final boss and the song by Min-Mei was playing,
あらやっとよかったな。クレイヤー無事か。
I didn't know the actual song, so I didn't know the lyrics, so I just sang along in gibberish. Da 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 da, like that. Da 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 da. I don't know the lyrics to this song, but I will just keep playing, singing along. Gonna fool the algorithm. Like that. Good game though. He's a classic shooter with classic shooter mechanics, which you might expect, such as it has a life bar. As a life bar, you can transform from the different forms of the ship, like the half humanoid, full humanoid, etc. Each with their different strengths, and like you have a charge shot, you have bombs, of course, and yeah, you gotta beat it with the lives given to you, limited lives. Good thing I use save states. I think Do You Remember Love also has a Saturn port. We could get Ronnie to play it, I guess, but I think he's more interested in like a 3D games, 3D space shooters. Yep, the old 3D.
戦闘よ。気を引き締めて。
あれはジャミング装置。一体誰か。緊急だ。速やかに破壊してくれ。
Need to make breakfast. Welcome back, Steve Fox. How are you doing, Aris? I guess he's busy.
すぐ戦闘よ。気を引き締めて。
あれはジャミング装置。一体誰か。緊急だ。
Shoot A, place a lock on evade support strike. Okay. There's an aim button. Interesting.
未来の可変器はすげえな。仕事はいい。
敵のデータについては実際に戦っていたデルタ商店の提供を受けているわ。戦い方の参考にしてちょうだい。
あれルーシーはブリッジにボトルセブンを入れたの。
自宅は夢の舞台だからおのおののパイロットをよく知る人間がオペレーターを担当することになったのよ。なのでよろしくね。
了解。ちゃんとしてくれよ。さあ安心しろ。戦い方はこちらから連絡する。下手な真似はするんじゃないぞ。ガールド。右国から腕前だ。
Ooh, no
ケレ
damage.
ンが取り除かれた。引き続き戦闘を続行してくれ。
I see, I see. Even though it looks like a bullet hell, there's actually a life bar. So, crack, you know. Don't you have like a bomb when you're surrounded? I have no idea. Do you have a bomb button, Aris? Like a support strike is probably a bomb.
Seen me use it like 5 times.
Oh yeah, it's for when you're surrounded, when you're about to take a hit. It's actually meant to do damage. It's more like a get out of jail free card. You use it when you're in a pinch. Yeah,
Hey, what do you think I've been doing?
no idea.
あれはジャミング装置。一体誰か。緊急だ。速やかに破壊してくれ。
分断や王国だった。未来の可変器はすげえな。さっきのファイエル銃声に名を持って。
いい。
実際に戦っていたデルタ商店の提供を受けているわ。
い
ルーシーはブリッジにしかもボトル部分をオペレーター。いや、しまったぜ。
すぐ戦闘よ。気を引き締めて。
あれはジャミング装置だ。一体誰が？緊急だ。速やかに破壊してくれ。
ウィンダニア王国だったって未来の可変機はすげえな。さっきのパイゲーズ19者に似合う覚えて。
いい装置だったな。
実際に戦っていたアメリカ諸国の戦い方の参考にしてちょうだい。
What about the aim button? What's the aim button for? Oh, I see. So it changes the direction of your shots.
ああ、安心しろ。戦い方はこちらから連絡する。下手な真似はするんじゃないぞ。
やるぞ。もう今かよ。
装置の破壊を全て確認した。よくやってくれた。優秀なパイロットがいると心強いな。
なんだ。早い。
情報解析によると、白騎士と言われるエースがいるらしい。
白騎士。そうかっこいいね。
援護する。
Oh, you gotta do an NDR.
あれはジャミング装置だ。一体誰？緊急だ。速やかに破壊してくれ。いい調子だ。
未来の可変機はすげえな。さっきのパイゲーズ19者はあれは頼むわ。
敵の条件がついてるから実際に
あれは頼むわ。
戦い方の参考にしてちょうだい。
ルーシーはブリッジにボトル部分をオペレーター。
予定は見抜いたから、おのおののパイロットをオペレーターを担当することになったね。よろしくね。
了解。ちゃんと誘導してくれよ。
ああ、安心しろ。装置の破壊を全て確認した。下手なよくやってくれた。優秀なパイロットがいると心強いな。
時になると白騎士と言われるエースパイロットらしいわね。
白騎士悪な縁の頼むわ。いいね。おや逃げたってわけじゃないな。まあだったら面倒かもな。
気をつけて、かなり危険な状態だよ。
援護。
あらやっとよかったね。順調で無事に進みましょう。座標確認。救援信号出したわ。すぐ先頭
You
よ。
know, when you destroy those jammers, I notice you never pick up the chips. There's like one chip when you destroy a jammer. And that might be a house pickup. Who knows? Maybe give it a try next time and see what it does.
可変器はすげえな。さっきの怖いゲームにユーザーに似合うもんで。
いいよ。
実際に戦っているハルト少女から影響を受けている。戦い方が簡単でちょうどね。
あれルーシーは古いにボトルセットのオペレーター。
自分の夢の舞台だから、おのおのの態度をよく知る人間がオペレーターを担当することになったのよ。なので、よろしくね。
了解。じゃあこれよ。
ああ、安心しろ。戦い方はこちらからね。下手な真似はするんじゃないよ。
ガールドここいるのかよ。あらどうしたんだ。
右心が手前だ。貴様にそれで一つ懸念が取り除かれ、引き続き戦闘を続行してくれ。
集中して。情報解析によると
援護。
エースパイロットらしい。
白騎士そういったかっこいいね。おや逃げたってわけじゃないな。まあだったら面倒かもな。
援護。
あらやっとよかったな。無事だ。
Yeah, you're almost full health. Should be able to take this.
Always walking away from it.
すぐ戦闘よ。気を引き締めて。
あれはジャミング装置。一体誰が？緊急だ。速やかに破壊してくれ。
分断や王国だったからね。未来の可変機はすげえな。いい人はよく宇宙者に名を覚えて。
敵の電波についてから実際に戦っているアメリカ諸国に提供を受けている。戦い方の参考が必要だよ。
ルーキーはブリッジに行くのか。ボトルセブンのオペレーター。
自分の胸の部隊だから、おのおののパイロットをよくする人がオペレーターを担当することになったのよ。なので、よろしくね。
了解。じゃあ、運動してくれよ。
ああ、安心しろ。戦い方はこちらから連絡する。手から真似はするんじゃないぞ。
やるぞ。いるのかよ。どうしたんだ？
激しく動かなければ問題ない。貴様についてはよく知っているからな。ちゃんと指示に従えよ。
やれ。久しぶりに最近が見たい。
見事なうまいだ。これで一つ懸念が取り除かれ、引き続き戦闘を続行してくれ。
情報解析によると、白騎士と言われるエース5らしいわね。
白騎士？そういったかっこいいね。
援護。
おや、逃げたってわけでない。まあだったら面倒かもな。
Pick up that chip. See that yellow chip? Try picking it up. You avoid it. When you destroy one of those boxes, try picking up the chip. Because I think it might be like a health restore. Hey Aris, you wanna play like shooters? I have something. Gotta send a link here.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, gotta send you a link via Discord. Wait.
Oh.
It's a PSP game if you can download it. I'll give you the CD Romance link too. Use whichever one you want. You might have
See
more.
because of this.
Might have more fun with this one. I sent it via Discord. It's for PSP. I mean, I'll give it a try. You might find it more fun than this one.
Yes, sir.
By the way, it's a one-hit death shooter, but you might find it easier than this one actually.
This one run is still has a strong now. Now that was taking a bit of time. Meanwhile, I'll play this other game. That's okay.
Yeah, go on. Hey, you know when you destroy those boxes, you never pick up the gold chip that
I did. Nothing
comes
happened.
with them. You did? Like, I've never seen you pick up any of those.
Oh, sometimes I did and sometimes I did. Like I never saw anything like a power up.
It looks like a power up to me. Like, there's
Okay.
those conspicuous boxes. There's a gray box. When you destroy them, there's like a chip floating. Like looks like a chip, like a rectangular chip. You never pick them up because you're avoiding the bullets.
Oh, sometimes I did.
I don't think I ever saw you pick one of them up.
Well, I did.
Macross Plus. Oh, this is the OVA.
Yeah. This is what I was gonna plan to.
Since DJ Ronnie G likes piloting planes and stuff. Let's see how he feels about Skygunner PS2.
了解。練習結果に期待してくれ。ガルドコア・ボーマン。ジェントラーに命を吹く春の紡が YF21 の最大の武器であり、ウィークポイントでもある。俺はあいつにだけは負けん。パイロットとして、人間として。
And this is PS1.
Yeah.
Interesting. Never heard of this game before.
I rented it on Blockbuster.
ガルド氏 YF21 の状態はいかがでしょうか。機体はベストの状態だ。
This had to mod the PS1 though.
Does it play like Armored Core? It looks like Armored Core.
I made it.
It definitely looks like Armored Core. Can you sidestep with the L and R buttons? Yep. Yeah, it never looks like it plays like Armored Core.
Yeah.
It even has boosters that work like Armored Core. And an auto lock-on, it seems. Yeah, I might have to give this game a try.
練習とはいえこの程度のことでは話にならない。
Our boosters are overheated. Oh, I see. It's not even your boosters.
The booster is the blue bar.
The booster is
Those
the blue bar. Okay.
value pardon me, the bar on the screen.
21の状態はいかがでしょうか。機体はベストの状態だ。あとは俺が結果を残すだけだ。もっと安定させ。
Hello, Nemesis of Eden. How are you doing today? It's like the tutorial isn't over yet.
これはまだウォーミングアップです。ミラードです。YF21 の本当の実力をこれからお見せいたします。
How's my day been? It was okay. Hot? It's like 40 degrees here. In the morning. 40 degrees Celsius, mind you. Other than that, I'm just working on commissions while Harris streams this game here. Flipping is hard. What up, Sim?
Yeah, I never remember how to play.
ガルダ主任、終了ご苦労様でした。演習の結果が出ています。スクリーンに注目してください。
ガルド主任、今回の演習は上々の出来ですね。そう。
データの解析が終了しました。このような結果になっています。
なるほど。
いい結果が残ったようだな。次回の演習もさらなる向上を目指そう。
ガルド主任、
新生インダストリー YF19 の演習結果が出ています。データを閲覧しますか？ YF19 の結果だ。後で十分に検討しよう。しかし、今は我々の
Scary levels of heat, scary levels of heat here for us, even though it's normal. It's normal here, but that doesn't mean we like it.
どうまず、YF21 の期待以上に私が注目しているものがある。それが何かわかるかね？何でしょう、ミラードです。君の頭脳と操縦技術だよ。お任せください。大佐の期待以上の結果をお見せしましょう。
I know, right? What are we talking about? The oh, you mean 40 degrees? Yeah, it's hot. And suddenly it's a space shooter. So 115 degrees Fahrenheit is 46 degrees Celsius. I mean, if you measure under direct sunlight, we get to 52 here. What up, Ronnie? I mean, if you measure the sunlight, the heat under direct sunlight, it gets to 52 degrees Celsius here. But general temperature here around 30 to 40. Like I'll put something with a thermometer under the hot sun, it gets to like 52, 55 even. Easy. It's just like I'll put one of those clocks with like an internal temperature reader, an internal thermometer. Put it under the hot sun and you'll see it shoot up. Goes from 30 at room temperature to underneath the hot sun, goes up to 50. Eventually it just stops working. Cook lunch, I don't think you can do that, can you? I don't think it would be hot enough to cook something. You can heat some water up, I guess. Try cooking an egg. I don't think that would work. You can? Interesting. Maybe I should give that a try. Like, if it doesn't work, you can always use a magnifying glass to actually start a fire. You have to get the reflections just right. Yeah, so you can start a fire under it with a magnifying glass, but I guess that would be cheating.
モーター速度が風速で乗っています。面白い。良好だ。練習の結果を楽しみに。
The thing is, it's hot here and it's also humid, so that's a deadly combination. It's like the moisture sticks to your body and then it's hot. It's like you're being boiled alive in your own sweat. Get the aluminum foil, make a little bowl out of it that is reflective just inside of itself. You can cook an egg? Okay. Maybe I should try that. About 15 minutes? Really now.
So I had to put on my crappy microphone instead. Wait, it's not working, is it? Oh, wait, it is working. But okay.
So, Ronnie, yeah, you like flying games and stuff, right? So I
do.
I have a proposal. Have you ever tried Skygunner for PS2?
I'll try it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this looks cool. The music was interesting too, I gotta say. I mean,
this
so I
one
tried
is,
that.
this one is Macross. It's Macross Plus.
Okay, I'd rather play that.
Macross Plus,
Come on, yo.
This is PS1.
I heard Oris mention it yesterday. I was like, dude, like I didn't even know there was a Macross Plus game. This sounds so cool.
Neither did I.
I rented a lot on Blockbuster.
What console is Macross Plus for?
It's PS1.
PS1. Hey, what up, Oris? Yeah, man, that's a good game choice, man. I was pumped when I heard you say Macross Plus last
Trade
night.
off for such a good clear blue sky. You can't even see the clear blue sky here. Like, you stare straight up at the sky, I guarantee you'll damage your eyes. Doesn't matter if you can see the sun there or not. It's just that hot. Like, you stare straight up at the sky, even just the sight of the sky is enough to damage your eyes.
Gotta fix my audio in the meantime while I try to download a ROM.
Maybe if you have some sunglasses on, I guess.
That's what fighter pilots wear. They have those like super dark sunshades that they flip down on their visor on their helmet. And a little history lesson. Well, not really history lesson, but you know how they still operate the U-2 spy plane?
I don't even know what that is.
A malfunction like a malfunctioning robot right now. No, okay, I'm joking. But all jokes aside, the U-2 spy plane, also known as the Dragon Lady, is a plane made in the 1950s by Lockheed Skunk Works, the same team ran by Kelly Johnson, who built the SR-71 Blackbird. It predates the Blackbird. It is not really stealthy. It is not supersonic. It is, however, a premier high-altitude spy plane with damn good optics on it, and it was utilized, to fly over the Soviet Union. But during the Cuban Missile Crisis, it got shot down by a surface-to-air missile, and a guy named Francis Gary Powers, the pilot, was taken into custody for like a year, and then they had to negotiate to get him out. But anyway, the plane has very, very long and straight wings because it has to be able to grasp very thin air at like 70,000 feet. It's actually, I'll show you a picture when I'm showing a game. I'll show you a couple of pictures real quick. I actually made a little picture gallery of U.S. air supremacy when this Operation Epic Fury started, and I have a picture of a
That's cold. I don't think it actually does reach like negative. Negative 7 here is the most it can reach in some areas where they get frost. But we never get snow here.
Well, that sucks. I mean, it would be nice to have a snow visit you sometime. But so basically, I have a picture of the UT spy plane overflying a 60,000-foot altitude Chinese spy balloon, like during the Biden administration, and it's a pretty cool picture. It's telling China, we can fly over a gay balloon. I don't know why my microphone's not working, but I really wasn't trying to reboot my computer, but I'm gonna save my Claude session, and then I'm gonna like reboot.
No, the data here on the weather in the Philippines is pretty consistent. Like, sometimes in the news, they say the temperature never really reaches 0 here, 0 degrees Celsius, and then suddenly they'd report, okay, it goes to -7, -3 in some parts. Which is why there's frost on like the crops. And I'm like, oh, okay, which is it? I'm like, oh, which is it? Does it get below 0 or not? You've got to scramble it. Gotta start early. And it takes a while, around 15 minutes, huh? Cooking your dinner on your engine. I mean, I get how that could work. You're basically baking it. Oh, what's this? A new donation from someone on coffee. Why don't I remove the ads for this stream? Yes, good idea, myself.
Copico Blanca.
Copico Blanca. OMG, what a stupid ad. There we go. Shorms on PC on Steam is so much fun. Dog fighting. I see. I have to say, this game actually looks pretty cool. I'm not sure if it controls as cool as it looks though. Yeah, they even described doing something like that during World War II, I think. They cook food like on the engine of their jeepneys or jeeps. Or at least heat up their rations. So that it doesn't, they don't have to create a fire and give away their location on the field and stuff. Afterburners. crock pot inside and drive for 4 hours. We have one of those here. It's electric. We used to use it to like cook food overnight, but nowadays with electricity being so expensive here, it's never seen use. It hasn't seen use for like 3 years, I think. Like cooking stuff overnight does not work here unless maybe you use charcoal. Which is a fire hazard, so you gotta cook it somewhere outside where there's no danger of setting fire to something. I like using the slow cooker though, like you just put a bunch of veggies and meat into it and I know, maybe some tomato sauce or whatever you got. Then you just let it be. And it turns out perfect every time. Get rid of YouTube and bring it back, and then we'll have sound. I think Ronnie dropped out of the chat or something, or maybe he's just on mute. Yep. These Macross fighters defy gravity. Like how are they able to transform into humanoid form and still maintain flight? They have like, I guess they have like super strong boosters. Yeah, I guess that's the only way to explain that. They have like super strong boosters in humanoid form.
Come on, let's press it.
What's up, Renee?
There we go. I got my sound back. Do I hear you?
Yep.
Okay, I might have to fix that. Uh-oh. Maybe I just go back to my regular headphones. But I got my microphone working.
You
It
don't
might
hear
take me a
us?
minute to get my regular headphones working. My Bluetooth. Trying to use those. Oh, I see what I gotta do here. Oh! There we go. Now, I should have sound. Maybe. Right, I just gotta do a little bit more work on this. Oh, okay, I heard some sound coming from you.
What up, Ronnie?
Good morning, LCX and chat. Good morning, Slim Nim. I see your beautiful name in the chat. Well, I don't know. I get joy when I see Slim's name. I mean, obviously, I don't go and be like, "That's beautiful," but you know, it's always good seeing Slim Nim. He's a real one and a good presence in our streaming endeavors. So yeah, we got you and your Valkyrie here. Hey, what's up, Renee and Snow? We got you and your Valkyrie, but let's spell it with a W like they did in Macross Frontier, whichever one it was. You're going to use the Eastern European spelling for that. Valkyrie. Wow. Oh shoot, I lost my coffee. Oh, here it is. I'm gonna sing the Macross theme for everyone since I don't hear music. Macross.
You don't hear Iris video game.
That's why I sing it. I'll do Lin Min May's songs next. Here, let me get that. My boyfriend is a pilot. Lyrics. Damn, the autocomplete screwed that one up. Watashi no Kare. That's the name of the song, which means my boyfriend is a pilot. I believe the no part means is.
It's a possessive. It's a possessive. No, it's possessive. Watashi no Kare means my boyfriend.
Well, yeah, we know Lin Min May is possessive, but I'm talking about the words here.
Watashi is I or me. No is possessive. Kare is kareshi or boyfriend.
Watashi. All right, let me see. I got a list of episodes that they played this song in. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the lyrics. But when I went to the lyrics website, it gave me a Cloudflare thing, and it took forever to load. So I hit back, and then I decided to go back, and it's now saying waiting for the site to respond. Oh, they're getting DDoS attacked today, I guess, huh? Good for them. If you're important enough to get DDoS attacked, you must be important. She is. Smells skunky over at Slim's. I want, my friend's gonna have me on a Star Trek show today, so he usually beams me aboard like Star Trek style, right? So I'm gonna like arrange with him. I'm gonna have him beam me aboard, but when he beams me aboard, only Reggie's gonna show up, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, where's TJ?" And then it's like Reggie's gonna be like, "You said one to beam up." you know, if my friend beams me onto his show, it's a Star Trek show. So what he does is he plays the sound effect of the beaming, and he goes, "All right, we're beaming our science officer aboard," and he hits the button and makes a sound, and then he hits the button on StreamYard to let you in. So if Reggie's just sitting there, he could just be like, you didn't say 2 to beam up, you said 1 to beam up. Because that's how they do it on Star Trek. They always say, like, you'll have, like, a landing party, and one guy will pick up a communicator, and he'll be standing with 2 other guys. So he'll say, Enterprise, 3 to beam up. And it's a common misconception. They've never said on Star Trek, Kirk has never said, beam me up, Scotty. Never said it. It's like, Luke, I'm your father. Well, that's more like a mix-up. Anyway. So here's the music, everyone, for you guys who like Macross music. I'm going to do it in the voice of Lin Min Mei to the best of my ability. I can't do this. I'm looking at the words right now. I'm just like, I can't. I'm just going to... It's also, she says zoom, but it's actually sounds like, I think, Kayun. Oh, this is the English lyrics. I got to do it in Japanese. That's why I feel weird singing it. Here we are. Kayun, Kyun, Kyun. Oh God, I can't. It's like, you remember the Zentradi in the original Macross when they were like saying, what about that song? And everyone's like, what are you talking about? So then freaking like Exodol starts doing the lyrics to this song. He starts going, Kyun, Kyun. And he's like putting on a cutesy look, even though he's a big scary Zentradi. And they're like, oh, you're talking about that Lin Min Mei song. Yes, yes. You're saying that took down your army.
Yep. There's actually a Macross, a Macross game from that Macross timeline on the PS1. It's a 2D game though. Not sure if you've ever tried that before.
Tell me more.
Macross, do you like remember Love?
Oh, do I have that? I if I don't have it, I need that because Pop Culture Mechanic told me about that a long time ago and it sounded awesome.
Yep, I've beaten it on stream before. It was one of my earliest streams.
Macross. Do you remember Love for PS1? See, I bought a game. I got a Macross game that I don't really have much of an interest in playing, but I'll play it just to show you guys if you want. It's called Macross Shooting Insight.
I mean, that's what
It's a relatively...
That's what Aris
you played
was
it?
playing, I think. Is it a 2D shoot 'em up? That's exactly what Aris was playing at the start of the stream.
Oh, good. I'll rewind the tape and check that out because I'd rather watch Aris play it than play it myself. Seriously, like, I don't know. It's just... The game, it's like... It was in development hell for like an extra year. Yeah, is that the game? Yeah, I think that's the game. Yeah, I see Maximilian and the Bridge Bunny. Yeah. Yeah, that looks like the game.
Well, I think...
I mean, it had beautiful graphics.
Well, you could give it a try, but basically Aris can get past the first boss.
Better man than me when it comes to being a fighter pilot in Macross Shooting Insight. Like, it's got really nice graphics for, like, a shoot-'em-up and all that. It's just, like, it's a shoot-'em-up.
Well, you should try
So
the
it's like-
PS1 game then. Do you remember Love if you find that, you find the graphics nice there? Because, you might be surprised by what the PS1 can do with a 2D game.
Oh, this is interesting. I guess I'll download the redump, and it's a 2-disc set I see here.
Yes, it is.
So I'm going to download 5 copies of Opera GX browser. That always comes with these ROM download websites. And then I'll get me the game. Okay, good. I got disc 1. That didn't take that long. It's 130 megs. Why would it even need to be a 2-disc set if it's 130
Because
megs?
of all the, because of all the cutscenes, FMV cutscenes, which are directly from the movie.
So... why aren't they? Does that mean this doesn't have FMV cutscenes? Or they compressed
I
them?
think it does, or they might have compressed it. I don't know. Maybe they just...
That'd be kind of cool. I mean, they're both 130 and 240 megs each. It's just that when I add up the math, 240 plus 130, is not like 600 megs, but
Well,
maybe they did some
most
fancy.
PS1 discs were actually just maybe 350 megabytes max.
I wonder if they. I got a thought on that. I wonder if I'm gonna say
Maybe
that.
they use tracks. I don't know. Maybe some of them use like CD tracks, which is what loads up the file size.
I wonder if they decided like in some cases to only fill up like half the disc. Because like I don't see why they couldn't just use one disc for this because it's not a mini CD. But I'm thinking maybe they did it so that it would only occupy the inner diameter of the tracks so that it would be faster.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I mean, it's cheaper to make a game on one disc than two discs, although discs are cheap anyway. But I think my theory's right.
I don't think they really cared whether it's one or two discs. Like they probably made back
they are a dime a dozen.
From just sales.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. I mean, it's not like cartridges. Like, I've never seen a 2 cartridge game before, and I mean, I'm sure it's possible. I've just never seen it. You know.
I don't
much
know
more
of any 2 cartridge games.
Like we talked about the other day, that Star Wars game on my stream, and how like they had to get Nintendo had to like relent and let them get an extra 4 megabytes on their cartridge, which I would feel like they're paying for the cartridge anyway. So, like, it's not like Nintendo's giving them free cartridges, but anyway, that's like they needed that extra 4 megs to get the proper music in there. But yeah, so non-Reggie says I'm half right about it, but the speed logic worked in the opposite direction than you think. Developers didn't use less space to make the game faster. In fact, they filled the disc with dummy data to make the game perform better. Here's the breakdown of how they gamed the hardware. The outer rim trick. On a CD, data is read from the inside out. However, the outer edge of the disc has much larger circumference than the inner rings. The physics, because the outer tracks are longer, you can fit more data into a single revolution of the disc. So it spins once and you get more data, whereas in an inner track, it's going to be a circular track. It's not really a spiral. They're all circular tracks that are concentrically arranged, so they're like rings. So yeah, there's less data on the inner rings, or inner cylinder, as they call it in old school hard drive terminology. The benefit, by using dummy files, huge chunks of zeros or junk data to push the actual game files to the outer edge of the disk, the laser could read larger chunks of data, like FMV sequences or level assets, with fewer physical movements, i.e. seeking. When the read-write head is making that little noise, the laser, actually reading, the laser pickup is, going in and out. The result, this reduced seek times and spin up and spin down lag, making load feel smoother. And there's a little bit more about constant linear velocity and all these other things about seek times, constant linear velocity, and kilobits per second, which is relevant, but I'm not gonna get into that. The PS1 only had 2 megs of RAM and 1 megabyte of video RAM. I didn't even know it had 1 meg of video RAM in addition. I think we discussed this last week too. Even if you had 650 megs on a disk, you could only look up a tiny, I know that, sliver of data, blah, blah, blah. Multi-disc ghosting. In games like Final Fantasy VII and Resident Evil 2, each disc contains the entire game engine and all the common assets, 3D models, etc. The only thing that changes between disc 1 and 2 are the FMV movies and specific level data. This allowed the game to keep running without asking you to swap discs every time you entered a new room. If you look at the bottom of PS1 disc, you sometimes see a physical ring where data ends and a shiny empty plot, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, usually PS1 discs are black. You can't see anything there. But that's good enough for me, so that kind of gives me an idea. And then it says, oh, this is interesting. Would you like me to find a list of modern best practices for PS1 emulation like DuckStation to get the most out of your PC hardware? Oh, shoot. So it knows I'm emulating. The more you know. Dung, dung, dung. Oh, that's a cute little waifu loli.
Which one?
Loli. The one that was standing next to the fire to the left. The satanic girls in the cat suits look kind of hot too, but their faces, I would put a paper bag on it, except the paper bag would go on fire.
What?
A paper bag we're going. There's like devil horns sticking out the top of them. Hey, what's up, Master Gundam? Good to see you. I'm working on adding an extended cut of all of the songs from the game. I have 5 out of 8 songs done now, I think, says Snow Shep. Cool, Snow. Well, I can't wait to play the next version of your game whenever it comes out because, you know, I just love pretending I'm a starfighter pilot. I mean, that's why my VTuber avatar is a starfighter pilot, you know? But, like, I do like the juxtaposition, the way that you have, like, demons, angels, and dragons. I mean, I know there's no demons in there, but, I mean, those bad guys and the dragons and the fighter escort feel pretty demonic to me. And I love how, like, the later version, the stations aren't just stations, which I was perfectly happy with, but they turn out to be like portals with angels trapped inside of them. Or maybe those are force fields? Well, either way, it's pretty cool. We get to liberate the angels, and then they gift us the gift of their powers, I guess, which I'm sure, like, we take them back home to the, you know, good planets, and then they do good works for us instead of helping the bad guys. But yeah, like, once that game is developed, like, I want to take a crack at seeing if I can make a couple of FMV scenes or cartoon scenes, see if they fit into the plot of the game. Maybe just make my own little mini movie for kicks. Of course, the angels are the good guys, better than demons. That's why we rescued them from the bad guys. The dragon and the red fighter escort. I imagine, like, the guy in the red fighter who leads the smaller fighters is, like, the more demonic of them all. Like, he's the guy who went to demonic indoctrination every week and got, like, promoted, and basically is, like, the guy who, like, you know, basically tells everyone you got to give your life for the demons or some shit. Jinchoka. So YF21, YF19. This is a thing they do in the you know, arms procurement. When they're making a new airplane, they'll put a Y at the beginning of the name to represent the test article. Like we had the F-20.
And then I can.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, I was talking to myself. I was typing it.
They'll get me.
Ah. Oh. Oh, wow. Did Macross Music just interrupt the stream? I got stream unavailable on my end.
Nope. Did it?
That's, I'm not even kidding. It says stream unavailable. Stream suspended for privacy violations. It'll come back in a minute. It might be the opening music to Odin. No, wait, different game. That's Popcorn Mechanics stream. I got a different window open. But no, your window... like, I can see it right over here. If you look at my screen, you'll see it says that... It may only be happening in my country. I don't know.
No, it's happening for
I
me
don't.
as well. Like
Oh, okay. And
what
it's probably
privacy
music.
what privacy violation? Weird.
Oh yeah, policy. Well, policy, not private. Yeah, policy probably just mean the music.
Oh, okay. Policy violations. Meh.
Yeah, the music tends to do that
That's
sometimes with
that's
these
the
games.
algorithm.
Yep.
It's just
I mean,
gonna come back on. Stream was interrupted. Yeah, it's gonna come back on. It's because of the music. Yep, we're back. We are back. So, yeah. I guess, we can't show that game.
Oh no.
well, at least not the audio.
No, I already had a game version of this.
Like if you temporarily mute the audio, I think how did we mute in RetroArch? Is it like F9 or something? Oh yeah, if you press F9 RS, it'll mute RetroArch, but I always forget to unmute it. So it's up to you if you want to even use that. But it's got a built-in mute button. F9, function 9. In the meantime, I'm just okay. Yeah, we'll use the one that works for you. Absolutely.
Now, F9 and my keyboard is take a snapshot. Sorry.
Forget which it was, but when it comes back to me, I'll send it. I'm showing your screen, by the way.
Oh, well, I'm not doing anything bad on my screen, luckily. But if I was, that would be weird. I'm just adjusting my audio because right now I'm wearing my bone conduction headphones because I wanted to wear them today because they're lighter. But I have to remember to route Reggie's voice to my headphones.
So, what you guys got? Let's see. There's another stream here from Aris.
Oh yeah, is ours opening game or I was just testing out, about to test out RetroArch. I already have.
No idea. I think it's the same game.
Well, let's see. I just loaded the game. I just set my audio. You know how much I obsess over my audio, and let's see if the game even loads. So I put it in my PlayStation Games folder, and I have 2 Macross games, including Do You Remember Love? And is my PlayStation remote plugged in? It is. Do I have to have DSX open? I don't think so. Well, let's find out.
Yep.
And where's Reggie's voice?
This one I suggest you just skip the opening cutscene.
Oh yeah, was that the game that? Well, what game was ours just opening? That disrupted you.
It was different, but this one too.
Okay.
I know for sure.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, well, I can mute the.
Like
I
ours
can mute
is
it.
opening another game too.
Oh, good. Okay, well, yeah. I mean, like, if I was still playing, I'm not, you know, I mean, I could jump in anytime, but, like, I'm not trying to jump in, like, if I was playing a game, you know, like, I'm just getting my stuff ready to work. So, you know, like, if you get a game loaded, Ours, go for it. I want to see a cool game, and I know you always play cool games.
It's a cute game this time, because I recommended it. Not an easy game though. It just looks cute. Don't let that fool you. Who has use a Windows 95 emulator. You don't need a Windows 95 emulator anymore nowadays. You can use a CNC-D draw, which lets you which basically lets you play Windows games from that era on modern Windows or on Linux.
Wait a second. What's that called again?
CNC-D draw. So letter C and C dash.
I'm getting that right now.
Draw. It's a file. Basically, you just unzip it.
Yeah.
It's a file. You just unzip it and drop it into the folder of the game you want to run. It'll basically route D-Draw and I think even direct 3D games to like a modern GPU. It's a thing they're working on GitHub. But all you need is a CNC D-Draw.zip.
Oh, I lost my audio again. That was my bad.
Yep, I can show you guys.
Oh, I got you.
I can show you
There
guys
we go.
how
I can hear you.
I got it working.
Yeah, I'm down. The reason I'm interested is because Slimnim put me onto a game a long time ago, a Star Trek game, like an encyclopedia. And
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that will work. Even on Linux. On why?
oh yeah, with the emulation. What's the name of the game? Let me see. Encyclopedia. I think it's called Star Trek Encyclopedia version 3.0. Is that a CD-ROM or a book? That's a book. Can I download the book?
Oh, man, yeah.
Oh my god, 500 megs. I'll take it.
I mean, it's just a shooter. It's just a shooter, Aris. You don't really need to type your name in it.
I don't remember the name of it. Oh, technical manual. It's the Star Trek technical manual.
You get the CD-ROM version of A Brief History of Time by Stephen Hawking. Apparently. Yes, they are separated by boob size.
I know I have this download, but I can't find it. It's gonna be downloaded again, but maybe if I get the file name, I can get it. Oh yeah, found it. I think I found it.
This is a stupid excuse to make a shoot 'em up. You don't even need to know the story.
I have cat.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. They're all cats, and all your enemies are all mice. Yes.
私たちも必死に駆除しているのですが、どこかで
どうしたらいいのかな。
Should have played this earlier.
今がご主人様の役に立つ時なのでは。そうだよ。猫はネズミを追っ払うものだってよくテレビとかで見るじゃにゃい。私がネズミと型をつけに行けばいいのだにゃ。
Alright.
思い出した事実と言わんだ。そうだ。
He is a cat.
何よりもまずは
メイド
人さんが欲していたメイド服を
Wait, is this mustache?
No, it's a shooter.
It's like the latest mustache and anywhere.
メイド服を着るとスーパーヒーローメイヤンマンに変身してしまったのです。
メイニャ
ヤン
ンマンの
マンの夢
夢が叶
が叶い、
い、
喜びの舞を踊っているとき、
失礼。猫ちゃん、遊びに
お伺ったのよ。
ミケちゃん。何なのその格好。まあ、いろいろありまして。
It sounds so lewd for some reason, the way that girl talks.
Well, it is. It's very fan servicey in this game.
Nice. Service. Serve
Yeah.
us.
Also, the PC game is full on hentai. This
Nice.
one is a PSP version though.
And that ended the stream. Good night, everybody. Just kidding.
Oh, it's funny.
With that said, this game ain't easy. Even if you put it on easy.
You're the one who said what's easier.
Oh, you'll see.
立派なレディーになるためには刺激的な動画が必要だと思いますのよ。そうだよね。そうだよね。やっぱりミケさん、話わかる。そうと決まれば終わります。いざ、レッツゴー。
Mika and Neko. Interesting.
ネズミさん大使にはどんな香水をつけていったらいいの？
Her. The name of the other cat is literally Mika Neko.
こうして猫とネズミたちの戦いは幕を開けたのです。
それゆけ、メイヤンマン。ネズミたちをお屋敷から駆除するために。
Do I trigger the square or another button?
I forgot. Oh, let's give it a try. If you press the wrong button, you'll just waste a bomb. It's fine. Why is it running so slow for you though? It's like 15 FPS.
Little Ronnie is he is also running solo or
ユキかなユキかな
ですにゃーにゃにゃにゃにゃ。Oh, you use a bomb. I love the soundtrack for this game too. Like I told you. This is easy mode. He's gonna teach you how to Danmaku, son. You're gonna learn how to Danmaku today. This will teach you not to panic when the bullets. This will teach you not to panic when you're surrounded by bullets. And not to move around so much. Da 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 da. Learn to Danmaku. You wanna kill her faster, graze those bullets. The more you graze the bullets, the stronger your attacks become. Get closer! I'm not kidding, by the way. You do more damage if you graze the bullets. Like, don't... See? Don't dodge so far away from... Here comes the boss.
我のネズミたちの
はい
幸福と繁栄を。
ミケちゃん誰かいるよ。あら本当。でもなんかボツボツ言ってるわね。
Oh no, a save state. Preliminary save state. By the way, you only get the amount of lives you're given at the start. And any extra lives you get as you play. Like your lives don't reset. Oh no.
okay.
光に見えぬ時も我らの進むべき道を照らしたまえ。
Mikaneko looks like Hello Kitty.
นี่ชื่อว่านักโกะ
Process. So processed cheese, I guess.
すいません。私たち道に迷って。
นักโกะใครอยู่
Yeah.
このくしゃみが出るの。そうですけど。失礼ながら、あなたは何ですか？
นักโกะใครอยู่นักโกะใจเย็น
見てわかりませんか？ネズミ、ネズってのも。
Hey. I think she's allergic to cats.
The one on the right or the one on the left? That's some sign for a cat to be allergic to cat.
I mean, one is a cat, the other one is a mouse.
Mm,
私、ネズミって見るの初めてかも。私もですわ。これが。何が何だかわからないですが、ついでにアレルギーの元であるあなたたち、駆除します。
I'm racist.
駆除。そうだ。私、ネズミを駆除しに来た
Oh yeah, so I was thinking about now that this
Yes.
IBM course coming to an end, I'll have time to work on something
Linux.
different. Yeah, right. Well, I am actually not. I am taking a Linux course right after that. Actually, I already signed up. I'm taking a Red Hat Enterprise Linux course for work because I work on mainframes, and mainframes like, you know, gonna be on a chopping block sooner or later. It's just like
Shoot, Darius, shoot. Shoot, those things can hit
so. Well, they're modern mainframes. They're like, but they're basically like they had to imitate the old computers. You know, they're emulating, virtualizing or emulating like the old system in order to make it run on newer machines. So it's like there's a case for why they use them, but they are still, you know, like it's like, you know, in the modern era, like you'll hear people say mainframes are better because they're more secure, and it's like that's true. But are they secure because they're more secure, or are they secure because of obscurity? Really, it comes down. IBM makes good money on these support contracts, so they have a lot to lose if people stop using mainframes. They are reliable. They are like they were always historically designed for like high volume transactions. You know, like doing a lot of transactions. So that's true, but it's like it's still like, you know, like you're running like 30-year-old software sometimes, or 30-year-old databases to make it work. You know, and it's like. It's just the way it is, you know. It's just like it's like basically like when they came out like mainframes in the early days. Whenever they made a new mainframe, they at some point IBM realized that they got to make it possible to run the software that you're running on your previous mainframe, and then they kind of kept that going. But you know, at some point, you know, you just got to, you know, evolve. But you know, some organizations have like databases that they can't have any downtime on. They run them 30 years at a time, and you know, a city agency like mine would be one of those. So there's, you know, definitely a reason why they do it, but it's still like the way IBM runs it. One of the things that I found kind of weird about the way IBM runs the mainframe is let's say you buy they measure performance using a unit called MSUs. Okay, it doesn't really matter what an MSU is. It's just more MSUs means like faster, like megahertz, or like having a newer Intel generation of CPU. So let's say you got a CPU that could do like 5,000 MSUs. But what you do is you pay for how many MSUs you're going to use. So we pay for 2,000 MSUs. And then if we have an overage, we have to pay them more. Now, in theory, it means they can charge us less if we don't utilize the full capability of the machine. But I don't really understand. Like, I'm sure there's some legal justification where it makes sense. But it sounds like just a way to make money. It doesn't really make sense to me that you would, like, charge someone to utilize a capability that they already paid for. Like, they literally, like, that's like me buying an i7 and then having to pay extra, run it like an i5, except whenever I want to run it more, I pay extra and I can run it like an i7. Like, I don't, it just like doesn't make sense in my brain.
Yeah.
And that's what they do with that. So that's like one of the weird things about the way they do mainframes at IBM. But it's an arcane thing to learn. So, you know, it definitely is helpful for me to learn more about it because I can do my job better. Because like my goal at work is to be more as self-sufficient as possible, so that like I'm not calling people on the weekend, like the developers, like, hey guys, got this problem here, you know, I want to be able to like, you know, figure it out, and I do okay. Like I'm pretty well renowned for being kick-ass at my job, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's me, DJ, of course, but But the Linux thing is good because like it means that like if they start liquidating mainframe or it's going down in a wrong path, I'll already be allowed to do work on the Linux systems at my job, so that I'll be able to like get reassigned to something I can actually enjoy. Because like if let's say we lose our jobs, like it's a city agency, so we get reassigned. We don't necessarily get fired, but you got to take whatever they give you. So it's like if I can, you know, like if I get the Linux training, I'll already be doing Linux work, and then like if they reassign me, they won't reassign me to the service desk. They'll reassign me to something Linuxy.
I see.
So that's why I'm taking the Red Hat course. And other than that, like we were talking about something else. My brain farted. Well, we were talking about that kind of, but oh yeah, what was it? Damn it! What were you talking about before that? Oh.
Yeah, you were talking about you're going to be doing something after you're done with the IBM course.
Oh yeah. So I got a bass guitar. My brother gave it to me like when he moved out years ago, and it's like I want to see if I can learn to play it. So I spoke to Grok the other day, and I said like, look, I know that you're supposed to feel the music, but I just need to like know what button to press. So Grok showed me like, oh yeah, you could put these. Like I said, do they have stickers? Like, and it's like, yeah, people do put stickers on the fretboard. So what I have is I have these post-it notes, and I have a method where I put post-it notes on a piece of printer paper with lines on it, and I can print directly on the miniature post-it notes. So if I make these post-it notes in such a way that I cut them in half so that only the adhesive end is on the back, and there's no like, like I basically print only on the adhesive part, I can put these all over the fretboard. They won't ruin the guitar because I can peel them off anytime I want, but they'll be like, it'll tell me like what string. Because really, I need to know, number one, what string. So when I'm playing something, I know, is this like A string, B string, C string, D string. Then I need to know like the other stuff. And so I would start gradually, and I would just keep making more and more. Like I would start with like a simple like string letter, and then whatever the letters are for the different notes. So I would start with strings and notes, and then I would build it up from there. But the goal is just like, I'm going to follow the music instructions somewhat mechanically. Like, I need to know what button to press. And to me, like, the parts of the string are buttons. So because strings aren't buttons, I don't know where the buttons are. But if I put, like, dots on the fretboard that have letters, I'll know what key to press. And maybe I'll learn. But really, to be honest, I'm not going to make music. I just want to make sound samples, like maybe make some sci-fi music or sound effects. So if I could, like, figure, like, like maybe like strum some chords, and then just put it into Audacity and mess around with it, and see what I can come up with and make exotic sound effects.
Oh, maybe you can eventually just, just hear the notes, and you can tell what they are from.
That's fair.
From the
I mean, that's
sound.
right. I mean, I know that's what I'm supposed to be doing in the long run, I guess, right?
I think you should be practicing that from the very beginning, identifying the notes by sound.
That sounds good to me.
Not by.
But I'm not wired like that, to be honest. Like, I need to see. Okay, so if I see the letter and I press the note and I hear the sound, I'll associate that position on the fretboard. And I know long term I'm not supposed to be looking at it like a keyboard, but if that's how it works for me in the long run, I'll keep doing it that way. But yeah, I think the goal would be to eventually like do it by touch, like sort of like touch typing. So I kind of like, I know it's not a direct analogy, but it works for me, at least right now. In theory, it works for me because nothing's worked for me. Like, you hear me guitar years ago, it's like, what am I supposed to do with this thing? Like, what button do I press? Like, I see notes on a musical note sheet. These mean nothing to me. Like, but like, that's my goal, is to kind of get there,
Yep. I mean, we all learn differently, so whatever works.
Now, I also have another musical instrument. I was going to pull it out at the end of my stream, but it was late anyway. I wanted to get the Arises, and it was like, you were the last man standing, by the way. Elle, thank you for tuning in on Thursday on the Monday show and being the last one standing. Actually, Peter Venkman Fansite did get the last word. She made me laugh because she'll sneak in that, see everyone around, and I'm like, I always like try not to get the last word. Like, I always want her to get the last word, just but not that she cares, but it's just funny. But anyway, yeah. So bottom line is, I have this thing. It looks like my mom bought it for my brother years ago. My mom what she would do is like she would go to the Think Geek catalog and just like look for some nerd shit and get it for me and my brother. And so she found this like it looks like a keyboard, like a musical keyboard, but it has air, you blow into it.
Oh, I see.
And then it's like an organ.
A melodica.
Huh?
Melodica.
Yeah, melodica. That's it. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, you got it. So my mom got melodica for my brother, and I have it. And I'm going to, I don't know if I'm going to play that, but I think that would be a good way for me to learn piano, because it's like a piano kind of, it's got the pentatonic scale, I think. And I believe pentatonic scale is a thing in guitars. So if you know one, you know the other. I hear like some of the best guitarists, like Zach Wilde, who used to do like the guitar for Ozzy Osbourne.
It also works like a recorder.
Ah, okay. So like that would have been like I had a recorder when I was a kid. I didn't know what to do with it, but I had one. I used to make noises on, like.
Melodica works like a recorder, but I have like a toy one, and you can even do chords on it.
If you wanna play anything, Ronnie, I am pretty much done.
Okay, good. I'll jump in the game in a second. So I'll show you what I'm doing real quick. And RS and chat. Is my camera on, by the way, on the Discord side?
Yeah,
I think it is.
you're showing.
Okay, good.
So
you're showing some Photoshop thing.
So what's the quickest way for me to make the floor look like less like shit? I'm thinking I just like do this. Combine these two layers and make it blurry.
What do you want to do to the floor?
I want to make the floor look a little cleaner because I erased Captain Kirk.
Oh, okay. So
That's
you want it to be
that's
like
the original.
Like Okay, so you want it to be more uniform. Okay.
Yes.
Make another layer on top of it.
I have right now. I have this layer. Wait. Oh my God, it's missing. Why is that layer missing? I see why. I put it in lightened mode. This I have a layer like this, but I'll turn off all the layers and show you what I have right now. This is the only layer I got. So you want duplicate?
Make another layer on top of it, like a blank transparent layer.
Oh, okay. Transparent layer. You got it. Okay, so transparency on.
Now, how I would do this personally is you just wanna. Okay. What the?
I'm just making a window so you can see the whole thing.
Okay. So what you want to do is you want to just paint over this, right?
Yes.
Like, is it partially transparent, this image?
Not yet.
It's not.
I mean, it's a Photoshop document, so I can, I already imported it.
This particular image, just layer 1. Is layer 1 trans? Yes, it is. Okay, so press Control plus C.
All right, Control C on the blank layer or the picture layer?
You know what? Just go to the blank layer and right-click it.
Okay.
Right-click the
Got
layer.
it.
All right. Now
Okay.
create clipping mask.
Oh, okay.
Right. Now
Done.
just use an eyedropper on like the lower part of there. Maybe the lighter part. Yeah. Right there.
There we
Good.
go.
Okay, switch your brush and make it nice and big and
Feathery? Should I have soft edges?
Soft edge and big.
Okay.
Then yeah, just manually do that. Don't color all of it.
Oh, good.
Yeah, don't color all of
And
it.
I'm at.
Oh, just do the bottom part. Don't color the top area. Just do the bottom part. There you go.
Honestly, is this
Easy.
And then I get. And I have it on like low opacity.
Yeah.
Which
Just do the
actually kind of
bottom.
works out.
Just do the bottom. Yeah, even that one, even that shadow.
Even though it's part of the original picture.
Yeah, who cares? You just want to make it look good, right? There.
Yeah, you're right.
Done.
Because I need to do one more thing to it. I need to make it wider, but I have an idea.
I mean, you want to make it wider? Just Control T and make it wide.
That is un-American. No, I'm kidding. I'll show you what I mean. All right, that part I think we're just gonna leave alone. Yeah, I'm gonna just ruin that. We're gonna leave that alone, unless I get the color matched right.
I mean, that's the easy way to do it.
I'm gonna leave that alone. So here's my problem: is if I make it wider, we're missing the edges. So I'm gonna use my ingenuity here, Elle.
You wanna clone it?
Do I can merge the layers. So I'm gonna duplicate the original layer and just like call it back up. I'm gonna then clone the clipping mask in case I decide to recycle it. Clip back up. And then we're going to merge these two layers here. Then I'm going to do duplicate layer. Or I could have done Control C, but I'm going to do this instead.
It's not the right
I'm going to
angle,
do
though.
Control V.
It's
And
not
we're
the
going to
right
then do
angle.
this.
It's not the right
It's
angle.
not, but we'll make it the right angle.
See?
'Cause, I mean, the background repeats basically. It's like all repetitive. So it's like, if I just like, like, let's start with the like,
Okay. See? It doesn't
That's
actually loop. It's not seamless.
It will be seamless because I am going to use my ingenious nuity
Okay, you're
to
going to
manipulate the shizzle out of it. So
copy
what I'm
that.
going to do is I'm going to then do this, and then I'm going to go. There we go. See, that's about right.
Look, it's not the same color on the seam. Also, one of those things are the wrong angle. See how the angle is slightly different? I mean, you can't do that, I guess. Try warping it, actually. Try warping. I mean, if you're
Well,
gonna
which
do
one is
that,
warping? I don't know how to do
just
that.
right click, and yeah, right
Oh,
click
right
there.
click. Okay.
You should be able to warp it. Yeah, right click, right there.
I'm right clicking right now, and like on the corner.
No,
Right click
there.
is acting like
Right
or
there.
control right click.
No, just right click it exactly there on the thing you're transforming. No, not on the layer itself, like on the thing itself, on the work area. Yeah,
Okay.
do that, then right click.
So
No, right click inside of it.
okay, I'm inside.
Yeah, right click.
Right click here.
Yeah.
And drag.
No, just right click there. See?
Oh, okay, got you.
Oh, you
Warp.
should have a warp function there. Why do you not have a warp function? That's weird.
Maybe
See,
maybe it's not big enough.
It's grayed out.
Well,
No, it's grayed out.
it could be. Could it be the parameters of the image is like the wrong dimensions or something?
No, okay. Let me see.
Eh. Maybe I should just zoom in and
Right
crop.
clicking on that area again. See
Okay.
why it's grayed out there. See, distort perspective warp is grayed out for some reason. Yeah.
See some. I got an idea. I think I'm going to go with your original idea though, Elle. I think it's just easier at this rate. So your idea was pretty valid. It was valid. I mean, I just was trying to be
Yeah,
fancy,
yeah.
but like
Oh,
let's
okay,
be
you
real
wanna keep
here.
the aspect ratio basically.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
But,
All right,
yeah,
that'll
that
have to do.
hurts. I mean, if you
Yeah,
want to
that'll-
keep the aspect ratio, I think you can still do that.
Well, like if I was to like
Make it big and then make it square.
Well-
Make it really big, like zoom out. Yeah, just zoom out. Yeah. Now make it nice and big.
Yep.
There.
Like that?
Yeah. Make it nice and big, like overlap it. Now,
Like
move
that.
it up, move it up. Yeah, you can move it up now.
Well,
See? There.
well, maybe I actually don't care about the bottom that much. So, like,
Oh, okay, you want
didn't I
the
just
top. Okay.
didn't I just do that? I'm trying to see. I don't know if I did that, so I'm gonna double check here. So, I think I did that just now, right? Well, let's see. Let's just. So, I think that's exactly what I just did. So, I did a Control T, then I did a lock proportions. I always locked the proportions, and then I just kind of went. And then now we got like, yeah, this is exactly what I want.
You
There we
can
go.
just,
Because if I do this,
You can just shift or I think it was it shift or control while resizing, by the way, to lock proportions. So
oh
that
yeah,
you
usually
don't-
I think you hold on. Yeah, you either hold down Control or you can lock it up here by clicking on the chain link icon. And I'm noticing something about my my screen sharing for some reason.
There you go. Is it overlapping your other monitors?
There we go. No, it's just my three. This is just my left monitor, my ultra wide. But you know how like it's wider than everything, so that's like what it actually looks like. So I have 3 buttons that zoom in, or
Looks
I have a
like
button
phone screen.
that'll pan automatically. Oh no, the plugin. Oh, there we go. It works now.
Looks
But
like a
yeah, so
phone
let's
screen.
save that.
I thought you
So then we'll
wanted
get
the
into it.
bottom of the floor actually, so that you could add something else there.
Well, I'll show you exactly what I have in mind right now. I'm going to save it, and I'll show you what I have in mind. And I could run it to a fancy upscaler, but I'm not going to do that right now. We're just going to keep it real simple. So I'm saving this to my OBS graphics folder right now. And then if I go back to my pictures, YouTube OBS graphics. Then I'm gonna drag and drop it to this screen, as a matter of fact, because like this is when my friend's gonna beam me onto his show tonight, because he's beaming me aboard his starship, right? Because he does a Star Trek show. We're gonna review an episode.
Okay.
So he's gonna say one to beam up, and Reggie's gonna be sitting there like, huh? And then I'm gonna say he's gonna say, you said one to beam up. And then I'm going to show up after that. In fact, should I have Reggie on the side? Because technically, I mean, I thought it'd be funny if you just showed up in the middle. That's going to require some video editing. I have to like record a video like this. In fact, I could do it right now. So it has to be this. Then it's going to be the transporter video effect. Then Reggie's going to appear. Wait. Oops. Let's do this again. Oh, yeah, I remember now. So then Reggie's going to appear with his armband, which we're going to do separately because we can always do that separately. So it's going to be like, Mike's going to say one to beam up. Then I'm just going to do a fade. So it'll be like fade.
Yep.
And Reggie's going to be there. Then he's going to like, oh, you're supposed to beam two up. And so my question would be, well, maybe instead of doing it like this, I should just keep the original where he beams me aboard and Reggie appears on the side. So it's going to be beam me aboard. Then it's going to be Reggie's going to fade in like that. He's going to be like, oh, you said one to beam up, Mike. Then he's going to beam me aboard, and I'm going to come up like this. And then I'll be beamed aboard. And that's it. Okay, so we got it. Good. I got the source assets now. I'll worry about that later. I just want to make sure I got that going. So looking good there. Thank you. And is my sound too loud, by the way? I notice my VU meter's in the red right now. There.
Nope.
Okay, so we're all set there. And the floor, we don't even see the floor right there. But, you know, I just need a Star Trek background. That's a Star Trek background right there. So looking good there. So now, games-wise, let's see here. Let's close Adobe, save, close that, close the port. No, I'm kidding. Oh yeah. So you mentioned this. Well, I'm already loading. Do you remember love? But you mentioned this the D3D thing, right? And so
yeah,
I want to know if I can run that.
D-draw.
Yeah, and I have it right. Where did I put that?
You just drop it
Download
into the folder, and then you just run whichever one you want.
Okay, so I just put it in the folder.
And you just run the app you want, and it should.
It knows, like so.
Yeah.
You just have this DirectX thing, the D3D thing in the folder, and it just works.
Yeah, it'll just work automatically. It will.
All right.
allow
Well, there's a
you
little
to actually run
caveat
the
here. It
game.
looks like there's a separate folder for the disk, so I might have to extract it into that folder.
Yep.
Oh my God, it's a binary CD. Oh, okay. I remember how this worked here. Oh man. Oh. Okay, we're gonna extract that here. I have to mount it. I'm not doing that right now, but I have to mount it, I guess.
Extract it? Well,
that one apparently not, which I'm surprised too.
7-zip could read that.
I think that's something that I would mount using like my I'm not even sure how I would mount it. Like I know I have another copy of this game somewhere. So if this is like a different copy than the one I already have. Oh wait.
There, see?
It was here. I think.
And there is another bin inside. What? That's weird.
Okay, so it's a read dump. Yeah. I have the Q data sheet here, so I should be able to mount that. I forget if Windows can mount that, but
Does Windows allow you to mount stuff by default?
Can I just extract it to another folder? No, it doesn't let me extract it to another folder. But
You're extracting the bin?
I was trying to ask it to extract the Q, thinking that it would magically know the bin is next to it. I mean, I guess this, I'm trying to remember how I would have done this. I would have done this in either DOSBox or Windows 98 VirtualBox, which I don't think my Windows 98 virtual machine is actually set up right now. I did see that I do have it, like, that's my Win 98 virtual machine right there. So if I go here, I should be able to just tell it to load this. But that doesn't get us anywhere, really. So that's, like, not really, yeah, that's, like...
Why does it mount the bin file with, like, some,
I can't open virtual machine anyway. I'm going to have to redo Windows 98.
Why just mount the bin file? somewhere.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna ask Gemini since Gemini's already open.
There's tons of programs that allow you to mount stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like, usually I'll use like like something internal, right? And in this case, yeah, I guess I need something like Magic ISO or one of those. So let's see here. Bin files of raw data. Yeah, Win CD Emu. Is that any good?
I've tried that
It
before.
sounds
I
good.
don't know what I use right now though.
I'm gonna try. Yeah, it looks like I like. It looks small. It looks small. I like it. Like the website like
I don't
has
even
a
know
plain
what I use
interface.
anymore.
So let's see. We'll install it to my C drive. Install. It's gonna install yet another driver. My computer will love that. Then we go here, and then I've never opened the app before. So here, I select drive letter and mount. That's what she said. Okay. So anyway, it's a data disk. Disable auto run for this game. Probably. I don't know if I want auto run
I
kicking
use
in like
Daemon
that.
Tools Lite actually to mount stuff. Interesting. I didn't even know. I also have
so I just
image burn and a WinCD MU. Yeah, so I do use that. I have several of them.
all right. So I got the Star Trek game. So in theory, I guess I would copy the contents of the CD.
Yeah, but
And try to run that,
like
or I would run
installer,
executable
though.
from the program folder. Well, let's see here.
Is that
So
installer?
I noticed.
See, is that installer?
So that, yeah, correct. So that means I should probably do it like this.
I think a VirtualBox can run that. Or, no, not VirtualBox, DOSBox can run that, I think. Even though it's Windows.
Well, DOSBox is definitely an option. I mean, like I would go that route if that's what it takes. So it's extracting the data here. Yeah, so I can't. So D3D drawer won't work until I install it. You're saying so I can't just put that D3D thing in there, but it's got to install it first. So this would be. I did this on a Windows 98 virtual machine.
Yeah, you should
but,
work on Windows 98, but not on modern Windows.
So the question becomes then: can I CD into this directory? And oh, look at that! It's actually I think DOSBox is freaking out. Oh, here we are. Oh, there we are. Okay, so I remember there is a let's see here.
You gotta mount it into DOSBox.
Yeah, I figured that. Okay, so I forgot how to mount in this, man. It's like hey Reggie. No, not Reggie. Gemini. I want to mount something in DOSBox. I have a local folder, and I'm in DOSBox on the Z drive right now. How do I do that again? Defining the scope. Personalizing message. Interpreting user intent. I intend on opening a Star Trek game. Confirming DOSBox hypothesis. Interpreting dark spots, quote unquote. I'm just reading the thinking out loud part of the AI thing. You know how these go. Refining interpretation. Wow, this thing's really working hard. Maybe it'll actually give us a good answer the first time.
I mean, that's how Gemini Pro always works. Like,
yep. That's what it is. Yeah.
Even if you're just having a casual conversation, it always works that way.
Yeah, I mean, you could switch it out of thinking mode. It'll be faster. It won't do as many iterations of the interpretation. Here we are. Okay, so that's easy. So mount path to folder. So in this case, it's a long ass path. Hope this has copy and paste. Mount D. Why does it have a D there? Well, I'll just type the word D. Path to folder, which you cannot paste in there, meaning I'm just going to put the CD in a Trek CD, we'll call it, and I'm going to put this in my F drive. We're just going to put it straight up in my F drive. Who doesn't mind a mess? So it's going to be mount D F:\trek_CD. Wait, oh, it's giving me an option to mount an ISO. Oh yeah, I got to mount the bin anyway. Wait, no, wait, yeah. Oh wait, that makes sense actually, right? If we mount the bin, but I already have the files. Why is it asking me? Oh, okay, there's 2 instructions. Okay, I'll read the folder instructions only. Mount. We'll call it F. Mount F:\trek CD, and then let's see here.
Okay, now it's mounted. Now you can just run setup from it.
It wants me to run Windows 98. We are not installing Windows 98 in VirtualBox today. So let's get back to Macross. Do you remember love? And I'll figure this out later. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I have loud sound, but I'm gonna lower the sound here.
I mean, you could also compare this to the new game if you want after you're done here.
Yeah.
Because they're both shoot 'em ups. So it's a good comparison actually. Because I think the PS1 game holds up.
Hey Reggie, what is the correct answer here? Yes or no? Please translate, and I will activate my local translator, which I believe is already set up. If it was set up after I reinstalled Windows a few months ago. I don't know if I did, but we're gonna find out together right now. When I press, I actually had a really good setup for the translator. Like it was great. It worked. Okay,
Apparently,
Reggie. So
those drives are full, says so.
You are being told there is no save data. Do you want to create save data here? Correct answer. Yes, select yes, so the game can create a memory card save file and allow saving progress.
Oh, you're trying to translate that.
Yeah, I think I had a translator, and I could press something like the scroll wheel on my mouse, but I don't know if that was during. I don't know if that was during a previous install of RetroArch or not. So.
Oh, never mind. No, it's from the game.
Yeah, we got good sound. That part's good now. I tweaked it out. You know how I do it. But translators would be under, I think, settings.
Was the future.
Yeah, right. 1999, the future. 2010, the future. 2016 is also the future on Evangelion, right?
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. How enable AI service with setting a hotkey. So we go to settings, AI service. Okay, so we're going to look for AI service. I'll show you AI service. You pay monthly for that, and they call it a digital girlfriend. I don't have an AI service here. I am AI free. I am free of the shackles of AI. How does that make you guys feel? Oh, here it is. It's under here. So, I don't need accessibility. I just need AI service enabled.
It's already enabled.
The translation site is there, and I just need to verify the hotkey that I think is not set up right now for some reason. So, now
funny thing is this AI thing actually works offline.
That's surprising because it works really good for me, at least. It worked. Okay, so now, key map RetroArch translate. So that's going to be under L3 or something else. So let's verify that. So where do I go for that setting? Okay, I'll just ask Gemini. I'm going to tell Gemini to go into fast mode because I'm not waiting for that again. Which setting to do that? I already enabled AI service and set the URL and the languages. Okay, I just told Gemini I have to order that. I think it's under input. I'm going to check that.
There are hotkeys, I think. Up. There. Enable delay frames. There's so many of them though.
Probably at the bottom. AI service key quote or mouse 3. So mouse button 3 I think is the middle button.
Yep.
Button is mouse 3 and key quote. Key quote. That's I have a quote. I used. There we go. Got it.
Pretty good.
Got it. Yeah, I remapped it so that I can easily. A mysterious gigantic battleship crashed to Earth in 1999. Terrified by the possibility of extraterrestrial intelligence, humanity began repairing and modifying this battleship in order to gain the power to counter their hypothetical enemy. Now loading.
Yeah.
Ooh, we hear the turbines revving up.
This follows the movie, by the way. This follows the entire story of the movie.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, because I mean, they're basically the same, little different, right? I mean, like the Macross 7 clearly took after the movie, so I guess that's the one that supersedes the original. But the original has so many lore points that I think are still, like, they're not completely irrelevant. It's just that there are definitely divergences there. Like the way that Roy Fokker dies in the movie, I don't know what's better, but I think the series hashes it out better on the whole.
Yep.
I mean, pineapple salad says it all. This was modeled after the F-14 Tomcat, which reminds me, I was supposed to show you a picture. I have the picture right here. I had it right there. What? I have an OnlyFans folder? Well, I don't even pay for that. I must have got this picture for free. Anyway. Damn it! It didn't open up my preferred picture app. I have to set Windows again to open up. Oh, it's a WebP image. Okay, so I have to establish the default program for that now too. Apparently, always use this program. Thank you. Okay, so I'll show you the Dragon Lady right now.
Yeah.
Wait, it's not here? Oh, here. Yeah, here it is. So this is one angle. That's the inside of the U2, and I was hoping I'd find. I thought I had another picture of it, but I'll just Google it real quick. U2 spy plane. So this is the infamous or famous Dragon Lady, and you can see, based on some of these pictures here,
looks like a glider.
Yes, exact. Well, in a way, it is a glider. So it's like definitely got, that's the camera, and it's got long wings, and on the edges of the wings they got these titanium skids, because when it takes off, these wheels actually get ejected, and then when it's landing, it only lands on the center set of wheels. There's two in the front, two in the back, and a car, like a race car, has to follow the plane on the runway to make sure, you know, everything's good, and also to guide the pilot, like tell the pilot when he's like exactly about 2 feet off the ground, because the plane stalls. Once he cuts engine power, it's going to stall. It's going to just drop. And that's because, you know, like the design. Now, at high altitude, they have to fly like below supersonic because you lose control of the plane at supersonic speed. But you got to fly above, like basically they have to fly within like if they're flying at 620 miles an hour, they can't go faster than 660 miles an hour. They got to be somewhere between like this like narrow speed, because if they go too fast, they lose control. If they go too slow, they stall out. And
you're back.
西暦1999年
I just saw the Lily logo pop up on my YouTube stream. Oh yeah, you're back. It was still giving me a spinner when I saw the Lily logo, but now we got you. So anyway, chat.
地球が知的生
Did the
命
game
体の
just
存在
restart?
におののいた人類は
This is the intro.
Oh, I
And
guess
yes,
I did the
it's
intro
the same,
twice.
It's the same cutscene. The same
So,
cutscene
Reggie-
as the actual
As
intro.
you
Can Reggie be Japanese? We're about to find out. I did once have a language, a trained speech model. Hey, what's up, crack dealer? Is the sound still out?
Okay, so take a look. Does this and look at those graphics. Oh yeah. So lock on, like you have a lock on button. You have a second button for a lock on, which is what you want to do. You actually want to be either just a plane or the like semi-plane mode.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Gear walk mode. Yep, ours, you got it. Hey, Reggie, is my aspect ratio off a little bit? Should I make it less tall, or is it correct? Like, can you tell based on how letters and numbers are supposed to look, or something like that, or reference a screenshot?
I mean, it looks perfect to me.
I mean, you know, you're probably right. I was gonna make a random joke, but I can't think of a joke right now. But
So you have a lock-on function, like any enemies you see on screen, you can lock onto them immediately and yeah, just press buttons. So when I think it's square or something or circle, you hold it down and then you release it once everything.
try that.
Once you've locked onto everything, and you can keep doing that. You have infinite missiles. You don't have infinite bombs, but
Oh yeah. Ah.
and then let go. You gotta wait until there are enemies on the screen. There, lock on. You need to lock on when you see enemies on the screen.
I'm gonna make use. I'm gonna make use of save states.
Okay. But yeah, I think the game looked better before the filters, though.
I loaded a second filter and it is trash. Yeah.
It's like it's trying to emulate an analog TV that has the contrast too high or something.
Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Elle. I'm gonna stick with this one, I think, and that's interesting. There's no like option for the aspect ratio here at all. I don't think. Okay, I guess we'll have to stick with that. Hope it's good. That looks okay. Let's see what the game looks like. The loading screen and the game are two different things. I got a stream at 6 o'clock with my friend Mike, Pacific 414. Okay, good. He got my message about the Star Trek idea I have. Emotional damage.
西暦1999年地球に謎の巨大戦艦が落下した
That's Max's hot wife,
地
who
球外
you
知的
should
生
never
命体
call
の
hot.
存在
She'll
におの
just
のい
hit
た
you.
人類は仮想敵に対抗しうる力を持つべくこの戦艦を修
So, you do contact damage with objects in this game?
Yup, I saw that. I literally kamikazed a actually I didn't kamikaze, he killed me and survived.
So what you do is you lock on when you see enemies on screen, and then release your missiles, and then rinse, repeat. That's how you're gonna survive this. Cause this game is kind of brutal. Like even the first stage is kind of difficult.
This screen is describing control behavior, not button mapping. Translation of the highlighted left column.
not that,
Button
maybe.
to start recovery.
Yep.
Oh, maybe that was helpful. I want to see if we can translate Japanese.
Yeah. I mean, you already have an AI translator built into
Yeah,
Ashar.
if it's incomplete. Thanks, Crack Dealer, for confirming that the sound is working. This thing is stable. Alright,
Yeah.
cool, I'm ready. Oh, there's blood up my finger. I don't want butt up my finger, even though it might make me better. To have a,
Yeah.
you know.
Like, you should
bloody
compare
finger.
how this game looks to the modern one, actually. Because this one does not lose out in terms of graphics.
When you say model, you talking about,
That shooting inside thing you were talking about. Because Iris was
yeah, that
playing it
one.
earlier.
It's beautiful. I like this one more already. No, I don't know. I have to give the other one a chance. I think I like the gameplay on shooting inside more. And yeah, that looks like an elongated spear right there.
Don't use that, because that actually damages you. That's like... That's to be used when, you know, you have no other option except to take a hit. It's basically a get out of my way attack.
They all leave the scene way before I get a chance to kill them. There we go. Oh, am I supposed to destroy the buildings?
No, you're only supposed to survive this.
You're
Yeah,
only supposed to survive.
Yeah, the only thing you're supposed to do is just survive this. Just get to the end of the level. So basically survive the gauntlet.
Right, now I know how to play it.
Be right back.
So I just fire my regular weapon after locking on and it'll hit
Just
everything?
keep firing while, yeah, and also just keep
Oh wait, it
firing your
fires
regular
automatically.
gun. Yeah, just keep firing your regular gun as well. That's right. Fire your regular gun and then lock on when you see stuff while firing your gun, so that you keep doing damage. And yeah, stay away from the edge of the screen because enemies come from behind you and will hit you automatically. And don't stay away from the ground and from the edge, from the left edge, because you're going to keep getting hit with cheap shots from there. And don't go low to the ground because that's where enemies come from behind you. See?
Yeah, I'm just trying to be a fancy pilot. Because I'm a risk taker. No, I don't know. It's true though. It's not good. It's not good strategy. Delta is moving to Skull 11, but it's not moving well. Calm down.
You're gonna get a health refill about halfway through, but again, see, if you stay there, you're
Yeah,
gonna keep getting hit.
you know what happened just now? I started using the analog stick out of reflex. I think that works in shooting insight.
It
We'll try
should
shooting
work.
insight.
It should work here as well, but you need to configure it so that when digital, I think it's digital to analog.
But it's not intended to be used with the analog
No.
stick, right? So
No,
I'll
of
go with
course
the
not.
authentic experience. Unless there was a feature in the original.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
But I love having digital to analog because it's
It is
better
nice
to
to have
play
some,
fighting games on the PS1 that way.
Oh, yeah, you got a point.
It's less. No, it's less of a strain on the fingers. Like one of the Gundam games, Battle Assault 2. Like they had these EGM. They had these EGM ads where they show two thumbs with huge calluses and basically the skin almost torn off. And it's like a badge of honor. Like this is how hard you gotta play this game.
Like I was actually trying that time and I died. So let's try out this. There's two games actually. I remember before even doing shooting insight. There was one more in that Macross game I got.
Yeah.
Actually, it's Macross Plus, which you already played. I'll sample it real quick. I just want to see what it's like.
It's like Armored Core at the start.
It was Macross Plus.
Yep.
Right.
It plays like Armored Core at the start. That was the second tutorial that Aris was playing.
Can we actually load an archive? I think I was supposed to unzip it.
You don't need to actually. It should read automatically.
Well, yeah, it looks like it worked. I tried it. I figured try it when it down. Sony Computer Entertainment International. Shonisha. Released by these guys. I love having a translation button. Windmills. and Linux is better.
I mean, on Linux, the sound wouldn't even work probably,
On
considering my
Linux, you'd
setup.
spend a week figuring out how to set up a virtual audio cable, and it would be amazing when it worked, but then if you ever had to make a change to it, or you change your USB assignments, you'd be back at square one, spending another week fucking with it.
I know, right? It works like Armored Core, by the way.
Yeah, I'm getting that LR thing now, I see. Just when I got the control scheme. Welcome back, chat.
Yep.
Alright, let's try this again. So, now... I like the graphics.
You
for
just
PlayStation
circle
1.
strafe him. Easy.
Oh, what the hell is
It
that?
does weird quick time events.
That's annoying. I'm getting a feel for it now.
By the way, you gotta defeat like 3 of these in a row. Like 3 different mechs. Like sound off again. Nope. Good. From what I've seen from Aris earlier, your missiles actually auto-replenish, so he was just spamming those. Good.
Okay, so let's try shooting inside now. Now that I failed twice. So, Reggie, can you be Japanese?
Hadandigo on press the button twice to perform a search
said it in
attack.
Japanese.
Small attack energy is focused. Spread.
I want to hear that again. It's not cool. And then
So, you got a new game.
yeah, we could do shooting insight. There we go. I was loading DSX, so it uses my controller properly. Some games gotten better at using the controller. Like, I think with BeamNG Drive, that driving game, I don't need the DSX anymore because it has its own like system for like I don't know, like directly dealing with the
Doesn't Steam
DS5.
have like some built-in thingy for?
It does. It used to be like less mature at some point, so
Yeah,
I think at some point they must have updated it where it's better. So what DSX does now, it gives you more control over the controller for games that don't at all know how to tell Steam or know
So what's the difference
how to tell the
between
game
something
what
like
to do with the
that
controller.
and what's the difference between something like that and Joy to Key?
Oh, Joy to Key, absolutely different in the context of a DSX, but mainly because with the DSX, oh, that's weird. It changed my monitor mode to a completely different mode. Oh boy, I might have to
Wait,
restart the
this
game. I might have this at.
This looks great.
I might have
though.
this at. I might have this at 120 hertz right now. Okay, it's not at 120 hertz, and it looks good on your screen, so I'll leave it. But my screen just got really bright, which is usually a sign that it does look good though. But I need to fix that actually because my screen it shows motion artifacts if I oh my god, I paid for this game in America and they still have this shit in maybe it'll respond to alt enter.
Yeah.
It did not respond to alt enter.
Yeah. Credits.
I've done this before.
Controller.
So if you see anything that involves video, let me know.
Video. Well, you're moving too fast.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of that one and I'll go back to the main menu. Okay, so here we are. What's that? Do you know what that might say?
Let's see. Yeah. Full screen. It says full screen on or off. So you want
Right.
to
So now
the
the bottom
window?
of the screen is trimmed. Yeah, I guess we just have to run this at 60 hertz.
60 is fine.
Well, it's not so much that it's running at 60 hertz. The problem is that my monitor, when it's running at 60 hertz, I can't turn on MPRT mode, but it's not the end of the world. Like, I don't think, like, you guys won't be able to see a difference. It's more like, it's more for me, and as they say, you can't love others unless you love yourself. Something like that. Oh, wait, here we go. I got it back. No, I don't have it back. Oh, well, okay. So, whatever. We're going to roll.
So you've already started this game?
I did. I couldn't tell you how far I got.
Okay.
I remember
so
this game was in development.
You got past the first stage. Yeah, I guess you did. I guess you did, because
It says stage 2 or something?
No, and it's horizontal. Because Iris was playing from like a vertical angle.
Oh, I see. There we go. So now I got virtual audio cables.
Now I'm wondering if this is actually the same game. I mean, it looks like the same game.
I might have prematurely bought this game before it was truly available to America. I don't know. Because, like, I remember I was, like, going crazy looking for this game, like, and it was, like, they had a release date. You Google it, and you can still find the release date, and it's not correct. It's, like...
Okay.
It's just not... It's, like, I mean, they had to, like, postpone it. I think they had, like, problems with, like, Harmony Gold and the whole copyright situation that they've been dealing with for, like, fucking 3 decades. Alright, let's make your sound.
Oh yeah, this definitely looks like the same game Iris played. It has the same GUI and stuff.
Yeah. There we go. Probably same game, yeah. Do you know if he was playing on Nintendo?
Yeah, it does on Switch. Yep, even has the same. So you did get past the first.
I don't have any
stage,
control.
Guess. Or maybe he was using a different character. I don't know. There is something that you need to learn about these shooters. Don't move around so much.
Don't move around so much?
Yeah, don't move around so much. Keep shooting and don't move around. Only move to get out of the way of those shots.
Oh, I got you.
Like, the more you keep dancing around, that's old school shooter. That's an old school shoot 'em up mentality. These modern shooters actually reward like finesse during dodging better. Like, you don't need to dance around like that, for example. Just move
I should keep firing.
Just move in tiny increments.
Yeah, I think you're right. Make it sound a little louder so I can hear it better, and then I'll lower the game audio on my end a little bit. There we go.
Move in tiny increments actually to help if you're using a keyboard or something.
Oh yeah, I'm using a DS5 right now.
Oh, okay.
I can't imagine like not moving around, but I'll try it your way.
Yeah, no, stop moving so much.
I have to move somewhat. How do I collect these?
Like a move in small increments, not giant ones. See? Like that. See? Just move a little bit, tiny bit.
Alright, here's how I'm gonna play. I'm gonna dodge.
Be precise with your movement. See? Be precise about it. There. See, you're taking much less hits now. I think you used up all your mobs. So that does restore your HP. Okay. That's what I was saying earlier.
Ow.
Okay, so don't dance when you dodge. See, move in precise, small increments.
Well, I got two things going on. I'm dodging gently, which I can do better at, but I'm also collecting HPs whenever I can. Oh, now we're in this mode.
Maybe this is where Aris was at.
Damn it, I tried to collect that box, but you have to shoot it before you can collect it.
Yep.
Like, it's got beautiful graphics. I mean, you know, it's not that bad, actually. I just don't like shoot 'em ups as much because, like, you're limited. You can only shoot and fly a little bit.
Well, again, I shoot 'em ups like this are about fancy dodging. About fancy, precise dodges.
Like that one I did just now, that was awesome. Ow.
So that
I gotta
thing you're
save
using,
those.
that's for when you're about to take a hit. Because you have a limited amount of those.
Okay, I know where I could have used that already. I got you.
Like I see those multiple shots, they look super intimidating, but if you look closely, they actually fan out when you're away from them, which gives you more room, more space to get past them. See, they only move in one direction, so you don't really need to worry.
Right, I have a pretty good background now in this, so I think I can do this now because I have a better idea based on what you were saying.
Like, look at the enemy bullets. They move very slowly in one direction, so all you need to do is just maybe move one increment out of the way. They'll never hit you. See? You can even get super close to them and they won't hit you. There you go. There you go. See? If you're not panicking and moving around so much, you take hits a lot less often.
Yeah, because the other thing when I got with the program last time, I was like already a quarter health.
Yeah, basically most modern like shoot 'em ups, 2D shoot 'em ups will work like this. You dodge when you need to. You don't dodge when you don't need to because you might actually run into a bullet.
So let's actually bring up my HPs because I don't see anything changing in that bar when I get those yellow
nothing,
things.
nothing is bringing up your HP actually. So seems you only have that one bar.
Doc, yeah. That's the only way to keep restore HP is not to lose it. Keep it.
Yep.
I keep going for that save state
So
button. I'm
this
like, oh wait,
is the
no.
same game Aris was playing, but he was at a different level or something, I guess.
Does the dodge methodology that you gave just now work here
Yes.
too, or is it different?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Watch. See? And you know, when you know you can't dodge, you just use one of your assists, which you just did. There, see?
Fun here.
OMG, did the sound cut off again? Oh no, it didn't. It was just your stream, okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes the sound cuts off, I don't know what happened. Whatever. But yeah, if I had to use my setup on, then that's it would probably be very hard to just get it working with the sound card I use, which is external.
Mm-hmm. I visited my BFF yesterday, my friend William, and I told him like how you occasionally will do a Linux segment every now and then, which is kind of interesting. Like even though you're not like doing the main Linux topic, like I noticed like during the week, you always sometimes do like I'll play this game over no machine on my Linux laptop, and I think it's interesting to me because like I remember we were discussing Linux. I said like I wouldn't sell you Linux, but like. You gotta have a use for it or get a feel for it. I think it's good, like even if it's like it's not like a practical compared to running the game on your own computer. Which I don't know, maybe it is, but I think like just using it.
Because there's lag, there's input lag.
But I think it's good that you're using it because like you're getting a feel for Linux. Because I think what matters is like when you use Linux like that, eventually you'll maybe realize, oh, I need something that runs on Linux, and I realize that based on my experience with Linux. I can do this, so I don't know what that unmet need is, if that'll ever come up. But I do believe, like, from experimentation, like, the way I learned Linux was, it wasn't even on Linux. I had a NetBSD installed on a Sun Microsystems Spark station, which is like it's a pizza box sized server, basically. But they made two versions. They made a server and a workstation. So the workstation has a video card. They actually call it a frame buffer card. It's got an enormous...
I mean, it just works like when you root your phone and you enable like super user privileges and
it's basically the same thing, yeah. And like actually on iPhones, there is some commonality with FreeBSD. So when you're in the command terminal on an iPhone with the jailbroken iPhones, you are in a BSD terminal basically. It's not even Linux like Android. But I learned a lot. Like what I learned was like. On NetBSD and free OpenBSD, they had different package managers, but the gist of it was nobody's compiling code. Like nobody's making a lot of apps aren't being made to run on Sun, but since the source code's available, they make a repository with the source code, and then when you install an app, if there's already a binary, it'll install the actual installer. If there's not a binary, but they have the source code in the repository, it already has a complete database of like dependencies and. It takes forever to install things, but compared to like you manually fetching all the dependencies, like it usually gets them automatically. Now the thing is that on the Sun workstation, it's such a weird architecture, like it's a different CPU altogether. So realistically, like the package manager is a lot more automatic on Windows, whereas on Linux, you'll usually find yourself fetching one or two dependencies that just don't exist in that repository, so you have to get the dependency and manually set up. But it was like. It kind of taught me a little bit about what's going on, how it works, and I remember like I would just use it mainly. The main use I had for it was I would run Apache web server, and that's because before Google Drive, if you want to share like large email attachments, it was just easier to put it on a folder on my server and send a link to that. Beyond that, I used it for local file storage hostage, although I don't think there was a lot of storage capacity on that machine, so it didn't really serve me. It was more like I was pulling data from the server, from my desktop. The server would be getting data from the Windows drive remotely, but that was like, I don't even remember how often I did that. Then the other thing that computer did that was cool was you could type in a command to run the media player in the command line, and it would play music on the speaker. So I'd be like on a terminal, a remote terminal, like a SSH on my desktop, and then music would start coming out of the speaker on that computer instead, which was like just a gimmick, but still kind of cool that you have this weird server and the speaker wasn't there just for making beeping sounds. Yeah, I did terrible here. How did Oris do?
Well, Iris couldn't get past the first boss, but he got to the boss, and I don't think
He's usually better. He's better at games.
He was.
So I know like whatever I'm doing, he probably did better.
I don't think he was even in this level at all. Like maybe depends on the character you're playing.
Yeah, it could be. I know it's the music. I don't recognize any of the music. I think that might be why the game was delayed. Let me ask Reggie while we're here.
Have you updated the game?
I think it's automatically updated.
Okay. So
Hey Reggie, I'm playing a game called Macross Shooting Insight on PC. I bought it on Steam some months ago. And I remember the game was in development hell. Like it kept getting delayed because of the whole copyright situation with Harmony Gold and all of that. So I noticed that we have some generic electric guitar music in the background. Is this like different than like what was originally intended, or is this game supposed to is it supposed to have like more Macross music? Am I going to, if I progress through this game, which is really difficult by the way, Reggie, and if you have any cheats, let me know. Do you know if I'll get to hear my favorite Macross songs? I mean, I love the Macross 7 soundtrack. I mean, I got every album. I don't own them.
Yeah, there were some songs playing when Iris was playing earlier.
Hey Google, stop. Okay, good. My Google is reminding me that I have a stream at 6. So I'll be have to be ready. I have to depart at a half hour before the stream so I can get a snack.
Well, it's it is 5 a.m. here, so we can end any time. You wanna give it one more
cool.
shot?
In that case, yeah. If you want, I think a couple.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go on.
Yeah, you wanna give it one more shot, or do you wanna call it quits here?
Let's give it one more shot while Reggie narrates and tells me. Oh, do you have to click on the play button in Reggie's voice? Because he doesn't always play automatically after I click generate. He's still generating. 3 of 3. Okay, he's almost done generating. Generating chunk 3 of 3. Right, Reggie? It's not your fault you're slow. The server is slow. My bad.
Cheats help with difficulty. No built-in classic H codes are widely known. But check accessibility or difficulty settings. Some versions have assist modes if on PC. Movement patterns overshooting. Many Macross shooters reward positioning and lock-on timing. Muted. Run your own Macross 7 playlist in the background if you want. I can check whether your exact Steam version has any hidden music unlocks or regional differences.
So I'm actually doing better with the D-pad right now, El.
Yep, it's more precise.
Like I think I was also like, yeah, it felt more natural to dance because I was always over. Does that count as one more try?
Depends on you.
All right, one more try. Only because I'm gonna really focus this time around because this is my last shot. My last shot to impress the chat with my fighter pilot ability. I'll use the special when I'm about to get hit, like before.
Yeah, when you know you're surrounded by bullets, just use it. It should stop most of the bullets. Like that. Like, pay attention to when enemies appear on screen, because most of them appear on screen first and then start shooting. Like, see those? They appear, and then they shoot.
I noticed that the hitbox isn't the entire vehicle. It's like the cockpit or the head.
Not sure, actually.
Like when I hit the legs, it grazes them, it seems. Like you'll see sometimes when I'm like hitting the bottom of that guy, and it's not really that like broad, so you do eventually hit them, but oh, okay, let's just do that. Oh shit, I'm out of fucking moves. Oh, now I got one? I hit that button over. Oh man, there's no way I'm getting further than this. Right, I'm gonna try to purely survive here. So, do you think I could do better if I focus purely on survival and not hitting things?
Yes, actually. I mean, that's how these games should be played.
Right. So, I'm gonna try that.
These games expect you to know that you're not supposed to be trying to shoot down everything, which most of the time is impossible. Shoot down the largest threats, basically. Make room for yourself to dodge.
Ow.
Well, actually,
Ow.
see, when you're surrounded by bullets, you tend to do this zigzag movement, which does not help you dodge.
Yeah. True.
See? Like, you were surrounded there, and you stayed calm, and then you moved out of the way at the right time, and you got out of it. But if you start zigzagging, hoping that the zigzag will help you dodge, it's not gonna work. Just parse what you see on screen. Like break it down. Is it actually something that you should be zigzagging, or just find the space that you can actually occupy where there's no bullets, and make that decision to use your bomb if you find that there really is no way to dodge.
Well, in my case, I flew right into a missile. Alright, well, as much as I'm addicted to this game now.
You could play it on your stream.
I could. I think I will. Because I'm having enough fun with it right now that I could play it on my stream.
So, graphics-wise, what do you think of this one compared to the PS1 game? I think the PS1 game holds up pretty well.
It absolutely holds up pretty well, and if we're talking about the shoot 'em up on PlayStation 1, it holds up pretty well. I actually, I got a game I gotta play for Switch. It's a original Macross game. It's similar to the one we just played, but it's a modern game for Switch, and it has beautiful graphics. Like I'd say, so this game definitely has more beautiful graphics, like for the actual gameplay. The cutscenes actually are lacking because there are no cutscenes. It's like stuff that you gotta read, and the pictures are fine. Like the graphic design's fine. I just can't read it. Like, I mean, here I just went to the quick menu. Like, I still don't know how to get out of the game.
Hi, yeah. So, that's no and yes.
There we go. So, yeah. All good in gaming. And, hey, Reggie, say goodnight to Elle, and, say goodbye to the chat. Well, why am I telling you what to say? Say anything you want, but maybe make it a haiku or something. It doesn't have to be a haiku. You can do anything you want, but, spice it up for us, buddy.
Okay.
But after this, I'll go and I'll get out. I'll be in the chat for the remainder. I always keep the stream open. Got to get those watch hours up. Oh, wow. It didn't give me the copy and paste button, but he does have a poem, so we'll let him read the poem. Generate. Okay. And then I'm going to make my animated background for the Star Trek thing. I'm going to make the animated Beam Me Up video. All right, Reggie. So give us that haiku, buddy.
Stars drift past the rails, signals fade into the night engine's hum at rest Elle.
That's not the whole sentence.
Maybe it is.
Actually, I did have this problem recently where, like, it would treat a new line.
Signals fade into the night engine's hum at rest Elle. Ride ends for now, but the line is never gone. We'll meet down the track. Good night.
Good night, travelers all. Keep your course and mind your speed. End of line. Okay, that is all. Thanks, Elle, for having me. Thanks for having me, Norris, and I'll catch you guys later. Hey, why is... Wait, okay, never mind. The right mouse is moving. All right, peace out, Elle.
DJ Ronnie G. Bye-bye.
Farewell.
So, anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow for, what am I gonna do? Oh yeah, art stream, and, we'll make that no better visual novel. Using my visual novel engine. I need to tweak it a little bit more first. But yeah, that's a plan for tomorrow. I'm gonna be finishing that, Hyatt group thing. So, yeah. That's it. Thanks for watching. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye.
A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. A wounded heart can never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. It just embraces what is real. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the start. A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken